Well, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. That's so good. That's fantastic. That's what I want in my life. I really need that in my life all the time. What the fuck is this? This is, I can already see them. You bunch of frigging swipers. That's horrible. I mean, I should be happy that it doesn't say wah. I suppose I must be happy that it doesn't say wah. Why did the Lalas get it immediately to form a wall of Lalas? Why did the Lala people see this straight away and were like, yep, I need that in my life. That's what I need. I did not ask for this. How on earth did I ask for this? Under what universe? Yes, kill them. Kill them all. Yes. Yes. Bring death and blood. Yes. In the fires of hell they must burn. Butcher them. God, I wish there was friendly fire. I so wish there was friendly fire. This should be burned. This should be burned. We could never be destroyed. Please, no conflicts. You're causing drama. Don't do that. People who play Lalas are troubled people. Every single last one of them is a disgusting poor. A disgusting poor. They're the worst. But, in good news, in lighter news, in happier news, we have a competition coming up. We have a competition coming up. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Halloween is upon us once more, my friends. Halloween is upon us once more. And looking at the filthy Lalas we just saw, there is prime opportunity for outrageousness, and creepiness, bloodshed, murder. This was amazing. This whole laboratory that made the clones, and then they were cloning me in the vat. God damn. God damn. This is, yeah, just over a year ago. We're coming up to the 12-month mark. Oh, the sacrifice. Oh, I haven't seen this video. The sacrifice is so good. The human sacrifice. Oh, this was great when they trapped us in the underground. I became a serial killer. Oh god. So it will be the Halloween competition coming up. What was the date we chose? It will be on Sunday, October 30th at 7 p.m. UK. Haunted House competition. You can do individuals, no roleplay, some roleplay, entirely up to you. We'll have another announcement of this later on. The only thing that's not on there is we will add a prize. We can put that up there, Bex. We'll do £100 on the Squeenix store for the winner, 50 quid for second place, and £20 for third place as a nice incentive. So we will put that out there for the guys. As there's so much effort that goes into these, we would like to do that. So we should put that out as well, is that we will have a prize fund to put out on the Squeenix store. Gift cards one day, please, Squeenix. Hoo-hoo! 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 Housing party after. We might have a gathering. I don't think we're going to organize DJs and stuff. Currently, Bex is actually hard at work dealing with some new DJs who would like to get involved and do some tests, I believe. So we might do something. I don't know. That's still up in the air. We want to make sure. Who are the judges? To be announced. To be announced. We're still a fair way off that. It's in October. But considering it's a housing competition, we wanted people to have as much time as possible to get working on it and see what they want to do. Did we get once a nice apartment only? Well, apartments are fully welcome. In fact, apartments came... the apartments were actually really good. One thing we discovered, for anybody who's worried about, like, oh, well, someone's got a giant house, it's going to be way better. That was not what we found at the housing competition. We actually found that some apartments are equally as good in that respect. Yes, so apartments are fully welcome. It's all about the creativity. It really is. You can create some mad stuff, as we've seen in our own free company. There is definitely opportunity for... I don't know if Woden's is still the same. Right, get the hell out of the way, Lalas. The mental asylum was amazing. Yeah, I think that was what won last year, right? Was the mental asylum. I think Woden's was. It's not got set up with the... I think it was Woden. I could be wrong. Yours is the cop shop. Who built the altar? The church altar? Industrial City Loft, Old Talent. It might have been taken down now. Oh, it was Tovek. Yeah, it was Tovek. No, he built an entire church. Oh, he's not in the FC, so his house won't be here. Okay. Alright, fair enough. The Tombury Mystery. Yeah, was that Steve's was good as well? That was the Tombury Mystery. Oh, this was the murder mystery room, wasn't it? Yeah, this was the murder mystery room. Somebody was dead in here, if I remember right. It was part of the figuring out. But yeah, apartments are totally fine. Totally fine. Yeah, it's all about what you put into it and what you go for it. Slice? 1 minute? I'm in. I haven't done a slice in ages. I'm totally down. I'm totally down. Although the Island Billy will be mine today. Have I got time for slice? Island Billy? It has run away from me 7 times. 7 times. I may have to forcibly remove myself from the... No, I'm missing Island Billy and Goobu. That's it. That's it. And then I've done. And then I've done. Oh, we got here nice and quick. It's not going to be overcrowded with plebs. Nice. Any paws here? All crawlers. Dahlia's not a paw. Oh, here they come. No. I've got Twinkle Tits. I'm missing Island Billy and Goobu. That's it. That is all I'm missing. Nothing else. I am just missing that. I've only tried to get Goobu once, and he ran away from me. I've only tried. One time, and he abandoned me. But the Island Billy...
Mike is going to fail slice.
I might have to intentionally fail. The clock is ticking here. And Island Billy is up in 57 minutes. 56 minutes. I may have to abandon slice. Yeah, don't bet too many points, because I may have to run away. Oh, it's 3 a.m. Oh, okay, we're safe. Sorry, yeah. It's 3 a.m. 3 till 6. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. We're good. We're golden. We can relax. It's fine. Ross cheating, as always. Filthy cheater. Yeah, I did do the Rising. That was something pretty special. It was,
Hi Web 1 streamer.
It was pretty
You're
special.
Still missing a tank and a bike. Thanks.
I may have to min-max my workshops. As much as I don't want to. I may be forced to do some min-maxing on the workshops. Just to get the bike out of the way. You bet your life saving. It's okay, I don't have to abandon it. It's good. Maybe. I get like a few thousand a day. I don't have to get sweaty, but... I've been feeding these animals for too long. It's time we left them to their own devices. They'll be fine. Oh my god, Error Rose! Thank you so much! You absolute hero! Pushing our way towards the Rex Tyson objective We will be doing the GeoGuessr with you guys either this afternoon or tomorrow, as well as Arcade Episode 2 today. That is on the cards. Thank you, Eros. It's been a ton of fun doing all these little objectives. I don't think we've got the exact date for me versus Nupss, but it is coming. It is coming. Ross, you're never going to win. Yeah, we watched Arcade Episode 1 yesterday. We are doing it on stream. I have questions, but nothing mega yet. I'm more interested in, again, no spoilers, obviously. I'm more interested in the gas they're pumping into the underground. There's definitely a guy who was leaking gas. So I want to know what that is. Is it a sedative? Some sort of, I don't know. We saw the police wear masks to avoid it. Oh, Hero returns, but did not return. Our cladding code of exiles is Church of Ross. What a despicable situation that is. I do not bow to the Church of Ross. Yeah, you can all spam your web ones thanks to Era Rose. Thank you, Era. Yes, we're probably going to watch all episodes. Unless it gets boring or something, but the start was good. The start was very good. Alright. Gold Gang. Gold Gang all day. Gold Gang all day. I would like to do blocks of them, I would. We just don't have that kind of time. As you imagine, my days are pretty full. I mean, we could do blocks, but we'd have to just, like, not stream anything. Does that work? We didn't get the gold, but we did alright. We did alright. Alright, we're in with a chance. And a chance will do. I'm on my own. Oh, I'm dead. I'm super dead. Not dead.
I believe in the slice.
It's a sweet victory for Daddy! Oh! Doubters in shambles! 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 Look at you paws down there. Oh, you disgusting, disgusting paws. You make me so sad. You do. Look at you down there, below me. Oh, Ross is down. 718,000 points. Doubters in ruins every day. I hope you hear La La Wars in your brain all night. You just got to believe some days. You just got to believe. You've absolutely got to believe. Believe in me. I will guide you to the promised land. In this I trust. A little bit of faith goes a long way. I mean, you're talking to a champion, is what you're talking to. What are you up to, Pink Mantha? Have you been here all day doing this? I feel like you're working in, like, if I was to predict, I believe that you work in, like, a library or an accounting firm or some sort of red tape-ridden government office dealing with bureaucracy all day. But on your second screen or alt-tabbed, you have this going on. And it's a dirty secret that you have to keep hidden. from your co-workers. You have to strategically alt-tab in to make sure everything's still working in order, right? Can you ask our esteemed chat if we have an EverQuest Pro gamer who can talk to Bex? Well, I just asked the question. Are there any experts or original heroes of EverQuest from back in the day who could potentially have a chit-chat with Lady Bex? And if so, can you contact Lady Bex? Yeah, somebody who is au fait with the end game in some way, who understands what they're doing. Inns, Narek, Wacko, Rosewon, Forsake, Kilted Jedi, Falhu, Kilted Jedi with a 5 as well, and Woden, all these years and have still not played XCOM. We'll get there. We'll get there. Should I start in the retirement home? Oh, we've got some old school gamers in our midst. We've got some absolutely old school gamers in our midst. We have a good, healthy mix of age groups here. From Zoom to Boom, every step of the way. From Zoom to Boom. Let me get my daily loss. Yeah, if you go to PreachCon, you'll see that. We have everything from 60 plus down to, you know, Shalena's age. I don't know, like 12 or something. This is a cock tease. Well, we have to go for it. Seven, 8, 9. Every day is just more disappointing than the last. I am the king of 108. Mandeville. Mandeville points. I am the absolute god of 108. I can't believe you bought that emote. Can we see the glam? Like, genuinely, can we see the glam? Casual? Make me sick! Is it dyeable? I'm not gonna dream fit it, like, Highter's got it right here. It looks comfy. It looks cozy. Yeah, it looks cozy. Did only Lalas buy this emote? It's like it's built for death. Is it literally only the Lalas that bought it? Yeah, it's the plushie. It's Fat Boy. He looks down on you, Lalas. He looks down on you. He hates you. He thinks you're disgusting. Filthy creatures that belong in death. Fat Cat despises you. What emote is it? An outfit? It's the one that came out today. It's the one that came out today. Oh, of course. Who's that? Is that Braggart? Of course it is. It doesn't quite work with you, Braggart. It doesn't work with the cats either. The slippers are kind of a thing. Yeah, the slippers are kind of a vibe, aren't they? The slippers are kind of a vibe. Big guys doing Lala hops is strange. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. It does feel like it was tailored to the Lalas. Yeah, the emote was originally on Lala Boss in Bosnia, so it's appropriate, yeah. It does seem to suit the Lalas more than anyone else. Still better than drinking tea. At least we can attest to that. Still better than drinking tea. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Let's get out of this Lala hellhole. Get the hell away from me. Braggart looks like Nerd Hulk. Smart Hulk. His name is Smart Hulk. They really want you to know that. His name is Smart. Oh my god! I watched the new Thor movie over the weekend with my kids. Shit, that movie's bad. Holy fuck. Like, what in the hell happened there? God damn, that movie's fucking awful. It's atrocious. It's terrible. I was actually shocked. Like, I really enjoyed Ragnarok. I thought Ragnarok was cool, but fuck me. Whew. That was some... Oh, God, I've not booked anything in. I'll be honest, I just can't be bothered doing anything. True, I just can't be bothered. Too lazy. I'm never going to earn the bike. I just can't be asked. Let me do a few days here. You make your own presets. I can't be asked using the spreadsheet. I'm just not bothered. Just make stuff. Just make stuff. I've got nearly 10k. I'll get it. Yeah, I'll just get it whenever. Like, I'm not asked. Whatever. Whatever. It is what it is. I've been awesome. I've been awesome. I have so many things going on right now that I can't talk to you about. That's really cool. That's really, really cool. I just know that over this next four weeks or something, I'm in kind of a really smug place. I'll admit there's a smugness to it. That there are things happening in the next 4 weeks that I'm just going to blow your mind with, and it's really cool. And I'm not allowed to talk about any of it. Not allowed to talk about a fucking thing. What's it about? Don't know. Hard to say. Hard to say. It's difficult to say. How's the wife doing? Mentally much better, because she had a scan and she's not going to need surgery or anything, so she's still got issues, but she's getting on with her days. You're telling me there's something cooler than Subnautica? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, fuck off, Raven, you dick. You're an absolute asshole. Is it a Skoda or a Ford? Oh, the car thing? I haven't heard about the car in ages. This weird Mexican standoff that's going on is just bizarre. It's just bizarre. I think I've now inherited this hire car forever at this point. Like, nobody's talking to each other. Nobody wants to, like, bend or brake. It just seems to have turned into this complete standoff where they're hoping somebody will give in at some point. I don't know what's happening. It's really weird. I just got to the UK. Didn't realize the time for streams had changed for me. Welcome to the UK. Welcome, welcome. You might hear some stuff. I don't know if you guys are aware, but our queen died recently. It's on the news every now and again. You might miss it. It's they only broadcast it 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. So yeah. You might see something in the papers or something about it. Every building you might go in has a portrait up, like Tatari's visited or something. And the whole country, where it's like there's a lot of people involved in this fucking thing. Every street is lined. Emma asked me if I wanted to go to London for the funeral. She's like, the kids will never see anything like this again. I'm like, no. No. No thanks. Can you get arrested for saying shit about it? Apparently they've clarified now you can talk shit to Prince Andrew. Apparently the police have clarified you are fully within your right to call him a fucking paedophile. So it seems there was a proclamation made of the last couple of days. That's the last I heard. Is you're totally the police are now totally okay with you shouting whatever the fuck you want at them. There you go. King Charles is 73. Yeah, but I mean the apocalypse is coming in the next year or so, right? So he's probably gonna make it, I think. I'm not sure when Moonfall is due, but it's pretty soon. Pretty soon. You know what I mean? What's happening with the PoE interview? I'm going to talk to Chris today. We left things alone because there were bigger things going on over at Grinding Gear than me chit-chatting with them. So things seem to have quietened down quite a bit, so hopefully we can have some sort of conversation, which would be nice. Yeah, exactly. Like, things have got a little, things have been a little busy over there. Every apocalypse only affects the US, so we're safe. That's not true. The Eiffel Tower falls down all the time. That's not even remotely true. The Eiffel Tower is constantly doomed. It really is. The Eiffel Tower falls down all the time. The Great Wall of China constantly falling over. Big Ben rarely gets blown up. Like, on occasion, Big Ben gets fucked up. But for the most part, we're considered relatively safe. Like, every now and again, Big Ben gets a kicking. Who cares about France? The Eiffel Tower Vegas version. You know, that thing is so small up close. I was actually so disappointed. Okay, we've got, like, not long until Island Billy is up. I actually do want it. Let's go see if we'll find the turning quest real quick. And get this wrapped up. That would be sweet. Old Charlian. Yeah. I always get this wrong. There it is. I hear the same thing about you. You're tiny up close. Quite the opposite. Everyone's always really... Like a PreachCon, all I hear is like, you're a lot taller in person. A lot taller. Where am I going? You're saying it's not here, the faculty? It is, right? It is. It's this place. It has to be. It's the only thing that unlocks when I switch to botanist. It has to be that. It doesn't sound like that's what it is, though. You attract tall people? Not really. My wife's 5'4", 5'2". I seem to attract crazy flower ladies desperate for a kiss. Or bizarre 23-year-olds in tight swimming clothes who feel the need to chat with me. Give me the old winky eye. Making me very uncomfortable. Flower girl was short. She was a bit. Yeah. Teach me? You just gotta be a Chad with a big old hairy chest and a dad bod. 20-year-old girls love it. Beautiful women cannot resist the old hairy dad bod. They love it. It's a sign of security. That's what it is. That's what it is. It's a sign of security. Easy. You got the dad bod down? Nailed it. I can carry children so far. So far. I really can. At a moment's notice, I can carry... The worst I've ever had to carry, and this is a real scene that's happened, but it was only a couple of years ago. So that would have been... My kids would have been 5 and 7. Is I had a 7-year-old sat on one shoulder, a 5-year-old on another shoulder, and their bikes on my biceps. And I had to carry them 1.5 miles out of this park because they were both way too tired, apparently, to just walk anymore. And they were crying and they were getting fucking angry and they'd fallen in mud. And I was just like this, walking through this park, like fucking this. Ugh. Gross. I was exhausted, but you're not allowed to stop. It's so annoying. It's you. You're the one Skolak was telling us about. Floor, yes? Brilliant. Just the woman I was hoping to see. As I'm sure you're aware, the studio is the most prestigious educational institution of all Charlian. As such, we make a point of only working with the best educators and students. The leaders we employ are also held in the same high standards, of course, which is perhaps why it's been so difficult to find the assistance we need of late. Surely you understand the trouble of finding competent and capable help. That you are come here suggests you're willing to lend a hand, no? So you have much gain from working with us. You'll let me know should you commit to lending your services to Studium. I should warn you, however, there is much I must explain ere you begin. Please be certain you have sufficient time to spare. I've done alright on my diet. I'm 2 belt buckles down in the last 3 weeks. I'm actually on my last belt hole. I lack belt hole. Not doing bad, actually. Doing alright. Pretty happy with the way things are going. My shorts are now way too big for me, though. It's like, I had to buy new gym shorts, and these shorts are massive. Check it. Oh. I can go all the way in now. Pretty nice. So I've got all this extra space that I've got going on. Oh, you can't see it. There you go. Put all my arm in there. Like my Deadpool duds. Emma bought me these. I'll get the Deadpool duds. Get the Deadpool duds on the go. Can't see my Deadpool duds? Yeah, you gotta have the... I've literally got Deadpool's face right over the man bulge. Emma bought them for me, but she thinks they look ridiculous. So, literally, my manto is a big Deadpool face. I think it looks hilarious. Now, allow me to explain our work here. And that's why she bought them. No, girls are bad for this as well. Because I think it was Zoe. Zoe had a pair of leggings that had a big pair of eyes right over the crotch that stared at you. It was just ridiculous. You know them leggings? They're like gamer leggings. You know which ones I mean? There's like Sylvanas ones and all that kind of shit. You know the ones I'm talking about. They have like game designs on them, them leggings things. And they were just fucking ridiculous. Yeah, it was just ridiculous. You can't have these eye to eye. They're like yoga pants. Yeah, they're like yoga pants. Don't shit on Zoe's leggings. I don't know where you guys get them from. No stare. Don't stare. Don't do it. Professors and students from our many faculties gather in searchers' meet in order to do business with and recruit reputable individuals such as yourself. Allow me to briefly introduce those here at present. Here we have Boric. Oh, here we have Boric of the Faculty of Archaeology. Oh, yes. He works as an assistant to one Professor Rursha and is currently seeking a skilled metal worker. Not me. Then there's Jude, who belongs to the Faculty of Astronomy. He seems to be looking for an artisan able to work with leather, cloth, or wood. Nope. Next we have Debroy, a student studying the Faculty of Medicine. A fellowship is current research supervisor Professor Gelverick. In any case, I hear she's after somebody who knows a thing or two about medicine and nutrition. Not me. And here's Hengeshi of the Faculty of Anthropology. She told me she's searching for botanists and miners. Oh, I get the ginge! Yeah! Booyah! By the sounds of it, she and Professor Tankin are dealing with a formidable task. Last but not least is Professor Talakatia, an associate professor in the Faculty of Aetherology. I heard he's in need of a fisherman to help him conduct research for his thesis. Unfortunately, things do not seem to be progressing well for him at the moment. Loser! Get out of my way. I say those 5 are the ones in need of supplementary aid. I leave it to your discretion as to who you choose to help, although be forewarned, academics can be something of an odd bunch. Just be sure not to leave anyone in the lurch after you agree to help them. I can't do the alchemy. I'm not good enough. Why do you look like you're going to burst into tears? I feel like I just told you your dog died. What the fuck? Oh, that's kind of a poor message, isn't it? That's kind of a poor person message. You know you're Billy-less? I won't be. In about 20 minutes, I'll be Billy-full. Crab cakes. Arcane will be earlier today. We have a big video to film this afternoon. So we obviously don't want to finish the stream, then go and restream to get to Arcane. So it'll be a little earlier today. Probably about 2-ish Chris is aiming for. I need to do an Emma voice. Excuse me, kind madam. Pardon my forthrightness, but might I beg a moment of your time? I work under Professor Tankin, and I'm in search of a capable botanist to assist with his research. Mike! 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 That is your profession, is it not? In which case I wish to discuss potential employment with the Faculty of Anthropology. Assuming that is, you have an interest in our work.
Flowers.
Magnificent. Searchers Meet, where we currently find ourselves, is a place where gleaners connect with the faculty and students of the studium. It allows us to acquire the necessary materials for our studies and also provides us with a place to store supplies and specimens. With your help, I believe I may be able to procure what is needed for the Professor's research. Of course, such work is predicted on the assumption Professor Tankin has decided on a focus for his next project, which sadly he hasn't. How can I help if you don't know what you want then? That confuses me. Ah, my apologies. In my haste to find aid, it would seem I've gotten ahead of myself. You see, the professor must submit a research proposal to the studium and soon. Otherwise, he'll be unable to secure funding for his work. In fact, his very tenure could be cut short. It'll be a great loss for the studium as he is a remarkable scholar, the very definition of calm and collected, until he discovers something that piques his interest. Then his eyes widen and his cheeks take on a rosy hue. Honestly, it's like he regresses to being a young boy. Oh. It's not the food one, no. I think it's medicine. Returning to the topic at hand, your first task will be to procure Professor Tankin himself. I imagine you'll find him somewhere in Numenor, if you'd be so kind. Sure. Wonderful. And when you find him, pray offer him a slice of Archon loaf. Like as not, he's forgotten to eat as usual. Gross. Gross. We do have more arcane today, yes. Sheer size of the library can prove daunting at times, but I have spent enough time with the professor to know he's in there somewhere. My game plan is do some botany until we get the Island Billy and actually 100% secure it. Bit of FF7 because that game is getting hot and heavy right now. And Sag. Sag and Madge all at the same time. Then Arcane is the plan. Also cold and snowy. Yeah, I appear to be trapped on a glacier in FF7. I appear to be stuck on a glacier. Which is... although I do feel like we've missed out on investigating a lot of other areas. Because you can use that map to go away. To go into different places. We are in this too. We did find out the what happens to Aerith yesterday. We've had a lot more stuff. Sephiroth wants to become one with the planet. Which seems like a good thing, but apparently it's bad. Because you need to grievously wound our wonderful planet. Is he asleep? We're always sleeping in here. It must stink in here. I think we could go and explore. Yeah, we'll be playing the remake, for sure.
Damn it all. I've succumbed to the sweet song of slumber yet again. It always strikes when I least expect it. I don't suppose it would happen to have a morsel of food to spare on your person. Seems to have built up quite the appetite whilst dead to the world. Yashi sent you, eh? Of course. She would insist that I eat Archon loaf. At any rate, you have my thanks. I hope you do not think me rude for indulging right away. I ought to silence my start for a while. Truly, I'm indebted to you. Dozing in the midst of research is an all too common and routinely ignored occurrence around here. There's no telling how long I would have slept had you not come when you did. In fact, it calls to mind the tale of a researcher seeking a means to traverse the ethereal sea. He wished to do so while still amongst the living, you see. But they found him dead in the midst of a pile of books. But that is neither here nor there. I take you are coming to seek employment, hmm? The timing is quite fortuitous, as I but recently decided upon a topic for my thesis. Pray, accompany me to Searchers Meet once more. I shall explain all to you there.
Yeah, Crisis Core is getting a remaster, right? Is it on Je suis le STEM? Any Steam gamers? Crisis Core. It's not on Steam, or I'm spelling it wrong. Has it got some weird name or something? Huh? It's got some interesting names. It's not even listed yet. I mean, Epic might have it. They did put Stranger in Paradise on Epic, so mayhaps. Oh, Crisis. That's not it. That's not the one. No, I don't think that's Final Fantasy. I wonder if they've listed it under Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy VII Remake Intragrade. Giants of Uprising, Stranger in Paradise, Dead Age. What's the remake Intragrade? Is that the full name? I thought it was just Final Fantasy VII Remake. Let's see if I recognize anything from the trailer.
Cloud, let us defy destiny together.
Sephi?
I'm gonna drop plate number 7.
You're gonna do
Tifa?
what?
What the?
Oh god, the combat is way different.
This will be a memory to cherish for the rest of your lives.
What have you done?
That's not what his sounds like. That's Bad Barrett voice.
Yeah, but I'm not your sister.
Now, let the hunt begin. Surrender to the darkness. Embrace it.
Looks really cool. Clench fist. Clench fist. That looks pretty epic. I like it. 70 large? What the heck? Did I just see 70 quid? What the fuck? Oh? 70 quid? For a remake? Wasn't this crowdfunded as well? What? I remember the, was it E3 where they were like, you needed to subscribe to their Patreon or whatever to get some dollary dues? It's free on PS Plus. Oh, but console, though. Wasn't crowdfunded? Oh, that was Shenmue. Yeah, Shenmue. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. 70 quid. Does that include all the next versions of the game? No. New episode featuring Yuffie. Well, we don't want that. We can skip that. Yeah, we can bypass that. We don't need that. Oh god, it gives you a load of loot. Mako crystals, seraphic earring, carbuncle, chocobo chick, and you can summon Cactuar. Madu, what? What did you say? Is it the same price on here, or is it Epic only?
The game
It
is
is,
more
70
like a
quid.
Yazuza game. The story is a bit divisive, but I like it a lot at Preach.
Well, we'll find out ourselves, dude. We'll get in there, we'll figure it out. It runs worse on PC than it does on PS5. Do we have to plug the PS5 in? Do we have to go that way? This feels like a Nupps investigation.
7 Remake
Comes
is
with all these
amazing. Do it.
Not anymore. It's been fixed. It stutters like crazy for some people on PC, but I have a 30 series GPU. I think I'm immune to any of this poor people nonsense, right? Like, low FPS is like a poor person issue. And I'm pretty sure I'm sorted. Runs fine. Good. Should also be noted I got my PC for free. I did not buy it. Oh crap! Okay, the body quest can wait. It's coming up. It's time. It's time. It's time. I don't want to get into this quest and have to duck. That stuttering was a combo of lore NPCs and Epic. Why would Epic cause a game to stutter? How does that work? I do have one benefit of being able to buy games and claim the tax. I do. Oh, they put some DRM shit in it. I'm not going in till it's time. I refuse. I refuse. Even though they said they fixed the bugs and this one doesn't even get affected by the bugs. I'm in crackpot theory time and I'm waiting. I'm waiting. You have to turn around 4 times. In order to get the Island Billy, you have to turn around 5 times. Do 3 squats exactly. It's run away from me 7 times now. You need to have something going on. You have to say its name in a mirror 3 times, the whole thing. Digital Foundry did a video that said it's not fixed. I don't know why people are saying it is. Oh, I mean, well, we got a PS5, so... you're saying it's free on PS Plus? What, is that this month?
Hello, and welcome to the Fat Boss Guide.
Dickheads. Have I seen Metal Hellsinger? It looks like Doom. It looks like a more like old school Quake, actually. Metal Hellsinger. Metal? God, I wish Brutal Legend got a sequel. I wish Double Fine made another Brutal Legend. That game was so fucking fun, and the soundtrack was killer. Absolutely killer. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to stream it, but still, it was just so fun. Right, I'm going in. Here we go. No, it didn't do well, which is a shame. Double Fine! My temptation right now, I'm actually getting the Deus Ex vibe back again. That vibe's coming back to me at the moment. Don't give us hope. I kind of, I know, someone sent me a DM yesterday. So I said, I want a game with good choices that we can make and fail and things like that. And they're like, have you ever tried Deus Ex? And I was like, motherfucker. All right, pal. Time to come home. Come on. 8 times the charm. What is this? I don't understand. I don't understand. What did I do? What did I do? I don't get it. That's 8 times. 8. That thing has run away from me. 8. And I'm just gonna start running out of resources. I refuse to farm the island again. I refuse. When's Gubu up? It's not about just getting good. It's just so frustrating. So frustrating. And now late again. You don't have a choice. His brother started Thor and you shit-talked the movie. I mean, that Thor movie is fucking garbage. I actually hated it. My kids loved it though, and that's what makes it so much more painful, is my kids loved that movie. They thought the goats were so funny. They laughed every time the goats came into that movie. And if you've not seen it, it won't make much sense, but they thought it was fucking hilarious every time. It was killing me. It was absolutely killing me. They're the target audience, I guess so. The new Thor movie, it came on Disney Plus this week. So I was like, oh cool, the new Thor's out. We didn't go to the cinema to watch it because Max didn't fancy it. So we watched it together. And yeah, he thought it was a blast. I actually don't mind She-Hulk. Like, we're enjoying She-Hulk. That was fine. Oh, that is fine. It's still ongoing. Kids enjoy that. It's a little less action-packed than they would like, but still, it's fine. Oh, I disagree. I think Dark World was better. I think Dark World was better than this, but they're both bad.
And there you are, my savior from slumber.
Professor, please, it would be most rude to waste any more of her time. Might we discuss the focus of your next research project and what it is you require of her?
Yes, of course. Time is of the essence. Honestly, Nageshi, I do not know what I would do without you.
Oh, it's most flattering, Professor. Thank you.
I mean it, Nageshi. Bright red hair, I'd be lost. Completely and utterly lost.
Professor Tankin,
Yes, quite famished besides. So absorbed as I am in my research that I'd all but forgotten my need for rest and sustenance. Were it not for your kind gift, I would surely have expired by now.
Oh. I thought... Yes, of course. Always happy to help.
Provided our research is deemed of value to the studium, we are supplied with clothing, food and shelter, and the bare essentials, mind you. You need but look around to know the veracity of my words. We do as we are instructed, researching, gathering resources. What value do these things truly have in the grand scheme of things? Study of 1,000 civilizations. Nothing here has changed. The culture of Charlian remains as stagnant as the threadbare attire we wear day in, day out.
I must confess, you do have a point about our garments. Should my shirt and trousers be soiled, I would have little recourse but to wear them inside out. But to be perfectly honest, I have no real qualms with the way we live here in Charlian.
That's all well and good, Hinegashi. But would you be content to let your children live in such austere conditions? Children's children, for example.
Children? Professor, why ever would you bring up such a thing?
A subject I have thought to broach some time. After all, you shall be my sole company for the foreseeable future. And I yours, correct? Isn't that right, Hinegashi? It's me and you alone, having to travel this old world in search of seeds and the like, chopping wood, thick elms, rather stout branches.
Yes, I suppose you're right. I'm perfectly content as we are, of course. If you would prefer other company.
Okay.
Yeah, perhaps I've come at a bad time. I'm not sure you can have this kind of frivolity at work.
Perish the thought! I have long wished for the help of a third party, if you know what I'm saying. Insist you stay and aid with our research.
Oh, third party. Splendid.
I am resolved to change our current entire way of life. A swing, if you would understand my meaning, from this way of life to another lifestyle that may be more appropriate to the way we like to think. However, in order to do so successfully, I must first determine what cultures are best suited to blend with ours. I am resolved. As such, my research shall involve recreating different lifestyles and cultures within this very building.
Oh, so that was the cause for your furrowed brow of late. Well, marvellous idea, Professor.
Yes, which is where your experience as a botanist comes into play. I would have you gather the materials necessary for said recreations. For balms and ointments and lubricants and things of that nature. Though we do have a great deal of resources on hand at present, they are as yet inadequate for the grand plans that I have. If you'll excuse me, I require time to consider which culture I shall attempt to emulate first.
Have you ever seen such an inspiring sight? Inspired. I just feed them top food because it's... I mean, after your first couple of crop farms, it's like pretty easy. And they'll stay happier longer, I think. In case you don't have a set time of feeding them. It is a relief to see Professor Tankin has a last chosen subject for his research. I myself have long been interested in the world's myriad people and their customs. In fact, that is precisely why I was so keen to work with gleaners, well versed as they are in the lore of distant lands. My parents too had love for learning of other cultures. It was their fondness for the Far East and its beautiful flowers that gave them inspiration for my name. Despite knowing the origins of my name, I never gave it much thought. That is until one day when the professor commented on one of his enthralling lectures. Oh. However, he didn't stop there. Professor Tankin was wearing leather pants that day, and a shirt that exposed his muscular chest. Tankin continued my musing on how even a single flower can go by many names. Different regions will know it differently after all. He then went on to talk of how this difference in location, language and lifestyle can have a profound impact on how we think. We Ora have our roots in the Far East though. I only know the Sharlayan way of life, he said. I have long wondered what change might occur within my own mind should I someday visit my ancestral home. It is the very question which drives my research. Yes, even now his silken words, I hear them so clearly, like a fine cloth over my body. That lecture inspired me to take up my current post. Yet though I have done my utmost to assist him, our failure to present any findings has left me with naught to show for my own achievements. Oh, how long I conducted the research with him in the Far East. Just the two of us, together. Just the two of you, eh? What are you implying with that tone? No. Perhaps it is time I was honest for once. You see, I'm rather fond of Professor Tankin. We can tell. To be honest, it's more than a little disconcerting that he hasn't noticed my feelings, even when you have. And that he jumped straight to a third-party ensemble before just the two of us. However, given his current research is squarely focused on creating a better life for us, I feel this is an opportunity I cannot pass up. But I have no experience in matters of the heart. Like a fool, my youth was spent with nose buried in books. Would you perchance be more experienced in matters of romance? I would be forever grateful for your help in winning the professor's affections. I'm a virgin. Truly? You will help me. Oh, thank you so much.
Well, you two certainly seem to be getting along. Good. Good.
Oh, Professor, have you come to a decision?
As you're doubtless aware, Sharlayan is frightfully cold all year round. However, this has led to rapid progress in our ability to control our environs. Nothing proves this fact more than Labyrinthos. So pleasantly warm down there, you'd be forgiven for thinking you were in a hot tub somewhere. Steamy and warm. This has inspired me to look at the lifestyles of those who actually reside in the balmy climes. It may have happened in a pod of discovery or two that would Never be simple, shivering in the cold. In line with this, the culture we shall seek to emulate first is none other than Rads and Hans.
Oh, yes.
We'll need you to go and collect a few things that can only be obtained at Rads and Han proper. But I guess she will brief you in more detail.
Obsidian, they were 6 gifted subs, dude. And respect to your future RPG endeavors. Thank you very much, Mr. Obsidian. It's so kind of you. So I impress you have kids while still being a virgin? I'm talking about my character, okay? This is how the RP works, okay? Don't talk to me OOC. You're talking to me OOC right now? I'm talking IC, okay? IC. Read my biography if you would be so kind, all right? I'm not going to respect this OOC character conversation, all right? Yeah, breach, ban them. As far as I know, the floor inspector has never known the gentle touch. As far as I know, the floor inspector has only ever been face first on the floor and had face smushed into the pillows upon death. And never in the sultry way. Ooh, 30 cordials. Yeah. Of course I know what OOC means. I have read many a drama story, my friends. I volunteer as tribute. I offer myself upon to you. I can make this happen. You know, I think it would take quite the effort to please the floor inspector. If I was to guess based on the emotional output of the floor inspector character, I think you would probably have a more sensual time with a sack of potatoes. If I'm being honest with you. It's going to be clumsy, awkward, and still. It's going to be bad. I've made a list of a few Hannish staples we require to emulate life in Radzahan, and well, there are certainly quite a few things you would struggle to procure here in Sharlayan. There's one in particular which is used to make both vibrant dyes and special spices. Anyway, best luck. The gathering is in Thavner. Alright. Ross's final boss. And no loot drop either. Unlucky. Right, Thavner. We're having one more go at Billy before we go to FF7. We're having one more go. I'm not, like... In character, what did Floor Inspector think Alpha Maximus represented? I mean, a sign from the gods, right? What else would it have been? 9 months of delayed loot. Is it not supposed to be clumsy and awkward? Not if you're an alpha male. In which case you take charge. Right, fellas? Take charge and you control. That's how I think about it. Yeah, easy. Sounds like a real beta way of thinking, if you ask me. Yeah, sure. It's this one, right? Trackers, hunters, and woodsmen. This is the right one. The greeny boy. Yeah. Taliesin is currently doing a streamathon. He won't stop until he's finished Endwalker. He's 20 hours in. He's currently on the moon. That feels like a bad idea. I wouldn't recommend that to Nick, honestly. You want to enjoy it. What the fuck is this thing? What? I don't know what it is. What am I looking at? Collectability 0, max of 1,000. What is this? Intuition rate 22%.
I'm a virgin.
Scour. Increase the collectability of an item. Increases determined by a gathering rate. Brazen Woodsman. Minus 292. Increase the collectability of an item. Increases a random amount ranging from 50 to 150% of the effectiveness of Scour. Reduces integrity by 1. Oh, is that 97 to 292? So that's a risky one. Meticulous. Increase the effect of collectible item. Increases 75% of the effectiveness of Scour. So why wouldn't you just use Scour? I'm so confused. Increase the chance to trigger collector's intuition. By 75% of your next collectible action. So this is like crafting. Improves next item collectability increase. Affected determined by perception rate. Let me fuck it up first. What's this? Let me make a mess of it. And then... Alright, so I guess I want to use... What's my perception rate? Where's that? EP. Can I see perception rating? Okay. Let's try that. And then we'll try that. I didn't do anything. Oh, yeah, it did.
48 months of watching that mank baby face. Big love, my man.
Baby face? So, let's try that. And that should cap us. And then I collect it. Did I win? I think I won. Click integrity for more pence. Got one. What do I do with this? Yes, but actually no. You fucked up. Nailed it, fucked up. Now you gotta do with all the uses. I can just drink cordial all day, right? And be a happy bunny. You turn it in. Okay. Alright, well, we'll have another go at it. Once I find my... I don't want to Google where this is. Oh, God. Fuck's sake. Let's try it without spending stuff then. So that was pretty shite. There's a chance integrity is unaffected. It did affect it. Now, it's on 1 now, so do I have to collect? Because if it goes to 0, I guess I break the leaf. Yeah, okay. Alright, I got one. So I'm still a champion. Not worth collecting for lower that much. Read the quest objective. Yeah, I've seen that. I was just curious about the collectibles work. That's the first time I've seen one. I don't know where Giant's Gall is, though. I'm in the right zone, or what? Fine, did I go over it? Am I being blind? Oh, there it is. It's up there. Cool. These hand-ins only need 600 quality for max reward, I think. Yeah. The quest objective will tell you your collectability thresholds for different rewards. So, are those coming into my inventory as different items? They are. Okay, so with 629 collectability and 1,000 collectability. The herb's minty aroma is stronger. So where do you turn these things in? Do you get XP for turning them in, or is it like scripts or something? Both, XP and scripts. Okay. So I assume I could turn them in Sharlayan. Any city for scrippers. Cool. Rods at heart. Alright, let's see if we got any good XP. What are we after? Spanish staples. 100%. Oh god, I've got to do the collectability thing? Okay. Maybe, I mean, maybe the collectability doesn't matter. You need 600 first. So where are you seeing that? It just says 0 out of 6. The circle. Yeah, but where are you seeing that you need a 600 for it? Is it when it fills in, it says it's good or what? Not bad. So, do you think would you leave it there? Because 830 is more than enough and save, oh, it doesn't matter, I suppose, spending these, right? To get it to 1,000. Oh, is the integrity how many you'll get? So the less integrity it has, if you can do it really easily. Yes. Ah, okay. I thought that was like the integrity of the item, so it would be destroyed, but it's still one item. That was mine, actually. Press the guy face skill. Guy face skill. Yeah, I thought it was durability of one item, so we'll just give us 2. Oh, I could collect twice. Oh, I see. Yeah. Cool. Okay. So the idea would probably be to just try and get to 600 like on the first one. Different guy face. Try different guy face. Can you do quick gathering with these things? What happens if you do that? No. Okay. Can you double up on this? Collector's Intuition. What is that? Chance to gain a bonus to collectability based on your perception rate. Now, let's do the risky one. Close. But that'll take us over where we need to be. It's like a crit. Okay. That seemed pretty efficient, right? Get over 600 and do that. So we need 6 of them. Shift Q to restore an integrity. Oh, have I got buttons to go with this? Ooh. Well, sub 1000 is fine for the quest objective, right? Yeah, it's totally fine. Oh! Grants another gathering attempt when gathering collectibles. Restores 1 integrity. Okay. Oh, scrutiny appears in here. Oh, this is what you meant by face, man. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Well, we got 7. Oh, that's what you were saying, was face man. Okie dokie. Right, we've got plenty now, right? Yeah, we're good. Okay. We're good. Scrutiny at Gamba always, almost always. Yeah, I mean, it feels like you got to risk it for the biscuit, right? It feels like a good idea to risk it, see what you get. Face man overpowered. It looks like Godbert. It looks like Godbert looks down on you in some weird way. Godbert gives you the stink eye. Okay, I want to turn this in. And I don't want to go and turn in that other one. See what you get. Probably not a lot for 1. I'll just do them all, right? I bet I'll get a poor person rating. Oh no, 600 gives you the max. Nice. Ooh, not a great deal of XP there. Oh my, what fine specimens you found are so vibrant. Yes, these will be most helpful indeed, thank you. These leaves are desiccated before being turned into spices. They're commonly found in Hannish cooking, as you might expect. For alchemists, they're also used in fashioning various medical tinctures. I've overcapped scripts. Where do I spend them? They take the items you bought for them and set to work emulating Hannish culture. There you go. Why don't you just go there for like 2 weeks? What is this supposed to have? What research is this? These are the worst academics I've ever seen in my life. This is like what you do in preschool, where they have like international day, so someone brings some hummus in. It's like, we're very, very Greek now. Most colourful, would you not agree? Alas, one would surely freeze to death wearing these clothes in Charlia for very long. While their cuisine is quite delectable, I must say it's rather spicy for my own palate. Perhaps their love for spices developed out of necessity. They just grew up with it. It's normal to them.
An hypothesis indeed, Nageshi. Food is prone to expire all too quickly in climes such as Ratzenhan's. Copious use of spices. Mighty fine dress you're wearing there. See your belly button. It only helps to increase one's appetite. It also masks any unpleasant odors that may come from the food on the brink of spoiling. With spoiling food comes the risk of harmful bacteria. A likely reason for the region's struggles with sickness over the years. I can think of no better catalyst to spur innovation in medicine through the mastery of alchemy. This, for example, a tonic to raise the body's core temperature, protect from the cold.
Resourceful as always. Thank you, Professor.
Returning to their penchant for colourful hues, I believe I understand their reasoning for that as well. Simply put, primary colours stand out even under the unrelenting rays of the sun. Hence, everything from their buildings to their bracelets are made of bold primary colours. And each colour represents different concepts. Red, for example, represents fire. Close relative orange represents the spiritual fire that rages within one's soul. The very source of life itself. This is why they believe orange to be auspicious colour, or would-be mothers and the like.
Oh, that's subtle. That's subtle, Professor. That's subtle, Professor. That really is. Well, she's sat here looking like a nectarine of the gods. Yeah, I see what's going on. Would be... You don't say. This is good to know, Professor. I do feel somewhat bountiful right now. What else can you tell us of Ratzahan?
Oh, plenty, my girl, plenty. But I find experience to be the better teacher. Come, let us live as the Hannish do. I'm sure we'll happen upon countless discoveries.
Well, this is all going rather well. I had hoped this research might bring us closer together, but living together. Of course, it would not have been possible without your help, and for that you have my thanks. They gotta go live like... Why don't they just go there? Okay, we're a fledgling matchmaker. Swaggy. Swaggy. We're there for... Alright, let's go. Let's just turn this in real quick. I can also get them out of my inventory. Because they are Charlatan. I mean, they're academics. They should get some of Zem in them, right? There's a reason the post of a Zem exists. So where do I go to turn this stuff in then? Any Noahs? Traders. This kind of trader? Just above the bell. What, this one? Right, oh, this trader here? Ah, collectible appraiser. Hello. What? My apologies. You're too poor. Yeah, God. Where is it? No, I'm not part of the cool club. And now I'm in Blue Quest hell. Sweet fucking mother of Christ. Am I surrounded by plateless? No, thank God. Lalafell. As always. Okay, you definitely deal cocaine. Oh, what do you want? Okay. Oh my God. Ethereal reduction.
If I may, miss, you are an accomplished botanist, are you not? One of the finest in the land, and considerably better than that Raven Rib character that's been floating around recently. Often seems like a bit of a thug to me. Perchance you are familiar with the ethereal reduction. Simply put, it allows one to break down an item into its base ethereal components, or something to that effect. The process is admittedly difficult for a layman to explain. Kokusamu, a disciple of Master Mutamix, would surely be glad to tell you more.
Uh-huh. Go west!
Mayhap you have heard that Rowena's House of Splendors is expanding its operations. I'm proud to say that these rumors are true. We have established a presence in Ilsha, far west in the Dravanian hinterlands. If you find yourself passing through, it may be prudent to introduce yourself to our representatives. Present this letter to them. They will know you are one of our suppliers.
Okay. What's your fucking problem? Just tooling around.
Hey up, name's Guiding Star, and you have the look of a botanist. My goal is no less than attaining complete mastery of all things crafting and gathering, and to this end I roam world. But I must say that Revenant Stall offers a sore temptation to stay. I'd heard tell that the Adventurers Guild has thrown its weight behind this place, but I had no idea the kind of talent pouring through camp. I could just tell from your hands that you're an adept yourself. You're not flinched at the notion of a little hard work. One of your standing must have tools to match, surely. You must own some choice items.
Show me. Equip a gatherer's or crafter's primary tool, item level 50 or higher, and speak with him again.
Oh, magnificent. It's everything I expected, though not more. Forgive my blunt ways, no doubt you're fond of your chosen instrument, but surely there are tools better suited to you. Tools that require the old delicate touching of an adept to your stature. As it happens, such tools are available. You need go no further than Talon here. He can be a mite testy, but he's one of the finest toolsmith the realm over, and his selection's impressive. Now, you won't simply hand them over, you got to pay for them. You might need to furnish man with a bauble or three in exchange. But for an adventure of your skill, such errors should pose little challenge. If you had to walk the lonely road to mastery, why not petition Talon for one of his tomes too? He calls them me cookbooks, or they hold some of the most complex recipes you'll ever see. But you've skill enough to pay for them, I'm sure. Ever as a crafter ruled by triumph, tool, skill, and curiosity. May you prosper in all three.
Sure. I will take... Ooh, cheesecake. Fuck yeah, dude. You may now trade with Talon. After obtaining specific items, you can exchange them for a gatherer's and crafter's tools. Fuck you, Talon. Poor. Loser. Get the fuck away from me. Dirty little piss rat. Fuck that guy. I'm getting these out of the way. I will not be blue ball quested again. I'm going to talk to the guy, and then as soon as he asks me to do something, I'm going to fucking cream pie him right in the face. Bang! Broken nose, dick face.
Ah, when fighting tool is useful of areas. Oh, what is it? A letter?
Morning, Mike.
Get rid of that. If you wanted to know about ethereal reduction, all you need to do is ask. As the name suggests, it's a method of reducing items to a more primordial state, as it were. Crystals, for the most part. Now, before you go thinking you can rid yourself of all your worthless shite in this fashion, think again. All the items with a certain, how should I put it, collectability. Only rare items valued as collectibles seem to be suited for this purpose. But it's hardly an easy decision to make. In any case, why not give it a go? You never know what you'll get unless you try. Okay.
Now available. Action learned. Excellent. You can now do that to break shit down. Sweet. I'll piss on you, man. What?
Riddle me this, friend. Have you ever found yourself in the unfortunate situation where your pockets were near to bursting with all manner of materia, save for sorts you wanted the most? Well, I have, and I tell you, I felt like it'd be a sack full of fishing poles to a gold mine. Now I ask you, what if there were a way to melt down a couple of pieces of materia that weren't availing you naught and mould them into a shiny new piece that, I me and willing, just might strike your fancy? Well, standard procedure is something we call shifty making. Rather, that's what Master Mutamix calls it. Myself, I've coined the term transmutation, with hoping find favour with adventurers like yourself. How's it work, you ask? I could tell you, but why ask the student when he can learn from Master? You'll find Mutamix right over there, likely jumping out of his boots, looking to trade tongue flaps about his discovery.
Mutamix bubbly pots. Oh my god, that is an awesome model. Holy shit. That's so good. Holy crap, that's amazing. That's, oh my, what the hell's going on? Jenna and Boxy with 30 subs together, and Ivy saw I choose you. Oh wow, thank you so much, dudes. You guys are incredible. Oh, Rex is on his way. He's going to update in a sec. Oh my god. Praise the Forge and welcome new sub friends. Thank you so much, Jenna and Boxy. Enjoy the Web 1. Dodgers in shambles. Dodgers ruined.
Uplander seeks knowings of shifty making, yes? Then Uplander should make open ears to tongue flaps of Mutamix. Process of shifty making is of big help use. First, be taking 5 need not material, yes? Melty mix this one, melty melt that one, squeeze and squash and big eyes. 5 not need are reborn as 1 shiny new. But shifty making is not simple for crafty making. Knowings of shifty making are much and many, and Uplander's brain case, though big for Uplander, is small. You are stupid, I can tell by stupid face. Uplander need not worry about worry face. If Uplander has many need not materia, bring them to Tent Ring. Mutamix will shifty make Ford's dumb face.
Okay. Now available. Excellent. That's that dealt with. I am Mr. Scripps. They call me Johnny Scripps, porn star of the Scripps world, because I fuck the Scripps into the ground and make them my own. Johnny Scripps at work. I don't know what I can buy with Scripps, but I'll find out soon enough.
Begging your pardons, miss. I haven't got the time to chat right now.
I've got the magic letter, though.
One of my little sister's suppliers, eh? Well, now it's different. Pleased to make your acquaintance. My name's Germaline. As you can see, the house has come to idle shower, but we've only just gotten started. It's our hope that with the help of hard-working folk like yourself, it won't be long before we're the centre of trade in these parts. And we'll do it by becoming the premier source of collectibles. Bring us what you got, and we'll pay for our value. May this be the beginning of a long and prosperous relationship.
Different Jenna. Jenna's a solid name. Of my name, if we were having a daughter, Jenna would be up there. We did have You know, we actually bought a door plate for if we were having a daughter. You know when you have them nameplates you can put on doors? And 2 boys. Alright, can I spend with you? Jenna's a solid name. Music. Oh, I can get some tunes. Alright. Oh, we can get some manuals as well. Yeah. Materia 5. Okay. What gear can you get? The quality Mog or what? I assume the scripts are standard though, so I don't really want to spend them here because this is like old stuff. Yeah? Alright, let me see what Germaline's got to say.
Well, if it ain't one of our most reliable collectors. Got anything good for us this evening? Actually, hold that thought. Just remember that I've got something for you, for a change. A favour. You wouldn't happen to know a girl by the name of Zoe? Oh, I know her. Would you? Sweet little thing, born into poverty. She worked her tail off for my sister until she paid off every last gill of her family's debts. Recently struck out on her own, renting out a corner of the hard place to run her own shop.
Oh, Zoe is not Chloe. I don't know who Zoe is then. I see a fake crawler in the distance. Fuck. Gargon. Lollyho. Lollyho. Yeah, I was trying to click on that guy. I actually skipped. Where's Loey? Okay, he's over here. Stop skip. I didn't mean to. I was trying to click that guy. It was unintentional. Oh, this is a much better place than where your sister works. Why, yes. I'm Zoe Aliopa. How did you know? Am I famous? It's so exciting. Follow my Instagram. And also somewhat terrifying, but most certainly exciting. Oh, but pray tell, whoever might you be? Mistress Germaline sent you to look after me? Why, how sweet of her to ask. And you to come, of course. Speaking of sweets, have you tried Akigura's pineapple pudding? Ooh, that sounds good. Mmm. Pineapple pudding sounds legit. So smooth and sensuous and... But where was I? Well, of course. I'm doing quite well. Thank you for asking. With a loan I took out from Mistress Rowena, I rented out a room here in the cellars of the hard place. Can you guess what I'm using it for? Actually, let me just tell you. I'm running an orphanage. Oh. I call it Menfina's Arms, because it's like she's holding the orphans and keeping them safe in her arms. Get it? Aww. I'm still new to this. But I've already learned so much. For one thing, running an orphanage is really expensive. So I've had to skimp on a few luxuries like food, clothing and the like. Are food and clothing for the orphans luxuries? Why, the last thing I ate was Kira's pineapple pudding. And I had to make a single bowl last the week. You made a single bowl of pudding last a week? Bruh. It was a rather large bowl, mind you, but still. I don't think pineapples that's been made is going to last a week. This isn't about me, it's about the children. And everything I could be doing for them if only I had more money. Don't worry though, Slowy has a plan. What sort of plan? You're looking at it. I started my trading business right here in this little corner of the hard place. I acquire rare treasures and relics from the realm over and sell them to wealthy collectors for princely sums. Oh, if only I could marry a prince. All my worries would... Wait, what were we talking about? What's in it for my suppliers, you ask? I was just getting to that. Seeing as how I'm on such good terms with Mistress Rowena, you see, I was thinking I could pay them back in scripts they could spend at the House of Splendors. I haven't actually asked her yet, of course, but I'm sure she'll say yes. I imagine they were really, really good friends. You know a thing about crafting too. I knew this was Chloe's lucky day. Almost as lucky as the day when the nice old man paid 10 times what the stone was worth. 100 gil. Now that's what real poor sounds like, chat. That's poor. That's giga poor right there. Just because I reminded him of his granddaughter. Anyhow, what do you say? You can be Zoe's #1 procurement specialist. You'll do it, won't you? For them kids? Oh, you're the best. The absolute best. I knew it the moment I saw your face. With you on my side, Zoe's House of Almost Splendors, I'm still working on the name, we'll be turning a profit in no time, and Mafina's arms will spread wide to hold every paw in a loving embrace. Anyhow, let's make this official, Flo. Zoe's so looking forward to doing business with you. Okay. Did I say that for every collectible you bring, I'll pay you in scripts, redeemable at Rowena's House of Splendors? What the fuck is Rowena's House of Splendors? Good, because that's exactly what I'll be doing, provided Rowena approves, of course. But she will, I promise. That's how Rowena pays her hard-working employees. After all, no gil, just scripts. Why, I can still remember her counting them out. 1 script, 2 script, 3 script, blue script. She'll be positively thrilled that Zoe's following in her footsteps. I just know it. I see the sparkle of curiosity in your eye, but Zoe, you ask. Without any gil to your name, how did you purchase food, drink, and other basic essentials of daily life? You weren't wondering that. Well, Zoe will tell you anyway. I sold a child. A small Lalafell woman with a deep voice and smelling of cigarettes and beer came in and said she needed some helpers for some projects of hers, and she was paying rather handsomely. I also got some at Harina's House of Splendors. You can purchase an enormous flagon of pineapple juice for the low price of 130 scrips. And who needs food when you have pineapple juice? Not Zoe, that's for sure. Pineapples. But where were we? Oh, you're probably wondering exactly what sort of treasures I'm looking for. Well, I'll be able to explain. Zoe has set her eyes on exotic treasures of Near Eastern make and design. A little bird told Zoe that Near Eastern culture is all the rage among the Ishgardian nobility these days. And who is Zoe to disappoint such potentially generous customers? I'm counting on you, friend. And remember, the kids get sold if you don't do it. The kids get sold. For her. The pink one. Okay, I've unlocked more stuff. Make a delivery. Disciples in the hand, gathered items, observe disciple land fish and put them up. Oh, 55 or above. This is too many dialogue boxes. Wow, look at this menu. Near Eastern Antique. Dated rads at hand coins and Tavernarian leaves. Only fishers level 55 or above. Okay. So if I pick these up with a collectability of 240 or above. And this cycles through, does it? Purple Gatherer's Scripts. Yeah, so it gives you a location of where to get them. Yeah, I see blue quests everywhere. That's why I thought I'd get them out of the way. Cool. Okay. Purple with level 90 only. So that's cool. So you can still farm the old stuff to gain the new currency for level 90 stuff. Interesting. Slowy can be glammed too. Check Discord for more info. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? She runs a fucking orphanage, Raven. She runs an orphanage. I don't understand. So, not for any personal need. I'm just checking here. I assume when you do custom deliveries, you get some sort of reputation with her, like you do with the other deliveries. Was this the first attempt at the special delivery system, yeah, which they then just rolled the quests into? Yeah, okay. Jesus fuck, that's a long amount of clicks. Oh, it says here. So yeah, once you get to here, you can glam her. Yeah, okay. Does anything happen with the orphanage? I am curious if there's a story with the orphanage as you rank her up. There is? Oh, I'm kind of down to do that. Like, unironically, I am kind of down to do that. Also, extra dialogues in the MSQ. There's a story for each of the custom deliveries. Okay, well, let's focus on what we're doing right now. Are we good to go to... It's a weekly thing. Okay. There are like 7 NPCs for this system. Little hint, you only need 3 items for the first level. Afterwards, it's 6 per rank. Let's test it. Why the fuck not? We're all glammed up. Where did it want us to go again? So you could do 6 per week. Is that what it is? $12 total, 6 per NPC. Ah, okay, so they treat it like Beast Tribe stuff. Alright. Okey-dokey. I know Etherite here? Where is this? Barney. Oh, you have to go to Idlershire. Yeah. Just outside here. You can also press Control U, so you have to go to the NPC to check what's needed. Oh! So I've unlocked 1. Have you not completed every map? I mean, I've only just unlocked this. I've only been playing for a year. I've barely even started. Like, leave me alone, man. Oh, you can click on this within here. I'm like small time, right? I've got just 1,700 hours in the game. Like, we're just getting started. I'm not even at 2,000 hours. I'm not at 2,000 hours. So, please no bully. Yeah, please no bully. That's all I ask. The Endwalker one of these is a Melians, and it's great. I guess we've probably just unlocked a Melians then. I'm guessing. Casual. Trying. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my absolute best. Okay, so I need these. Alright, so I feel like this is like a go-to. Did she say we only need it to be 200? Collector's standard sharpens your focus. Brazen and meticulous actions are enhanced. $325 is the max for this one. I think that's what it said. It was pretty low. The blue one when that happens. Oh, the Meticulous Woodsman. I think 1,000's a waste of GP, though. Right? Always blue. 600 for quests is max. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Oh, it gave me a free go. Oh, that's what that happened then. I procced a free go. I got you. Cool. And then we can use Face Smash Man to get another go. Well, don't we want 6? We can turn in 3 more. Or will the item change? Is that what will happen? It'll change. Okay. Learning. Knowledge acquired. Well, we can't let Tataru get away with it, right? We have to deal with this. If Tataru takes any more children, it'll be bad for everybody. You'll cap on scripts. Any recommendations of things to buy with the scripts? We could buy... Do we want these after we cap? Because we've got 20 left, and we're at 86. Level 90 gear, master recipes for other jobs. Level 90 gear. Oh, okay. So we need to go to Rads at Harm for that, I guess, right? No? Here is fine. You can buy level 90 gear here. Oh. Script exchange, lady. You need to go to Rads at Harm. Okay. Okay. Buy the folklore books. You can unlock rare materials with those. 90 gear is purple scripts, you scrubs. Oh, we've got a blue shiny. Here we go. It's all good. We've progressed. Oh, this guy is definitely... this lady is very sus.
Alright, you must be Flo. Mr. Saweda's told me all about you. Says you're quite the renowned botanist. Name's Opolona. Mistress has charged me with managing a Radzaan branch. Looking forward to doing business with you. Which isn't to say I've got anything special to ask of you. All I mean is that your business is just as welcome here as any other House of Splendors. Of course, I'd certainly prefer you to do more of your business here than anywhere else. Esteemed clients like yourself attract even more customers, you see. And if we keep drawing in business at a good clip, before long we'll have to rebrand hopefully as House of Splendors. That old witch won't know what it's a... don't worry about that last part. Just peruse our wares and buy something if it strikes your fancy.
Okay. So, we're unlocked. We're good people. Okay. So, yeah, gear is 90, it looks like. Ooh, along with Mackered Strip Fishing Tackle, Mayfly Stardust, Ether Sand. Okay. I can get the poor people gear as well. So, music furnishings. I already have that. Audio survival manuals. Materials and bait. So where are these folklore books? Are they in here somewhere? Materia 9? You can get Materia 9 from here? Okay. Materials 90. Bait and tokens. Ah, regional folklore trader token. A certified note that can be exchanged for tomes of regional folklore. So I need to buy a few of these. So you buy this, and then you go to the guy on the right. Splendors vendor. Fieldcraft items. Oh, you need 16? Okay, 16 is one book. Rose the Bard and all them. See the Sea of Stars. World Unsundered. Why did they make it so it was 16? Seems like an odd number to pick. What is what it is? So, 3 books per gatherer. Oh, okay. That sounds good. So we need 47. Can we afford that? No. We'll get that many. That gets our scripts nice and empty. Legendary ore veins and gem deposits. So that's mining. Rare trees and herbs. So we just want the botanical ones. All right, we're script free and fancy. Use our music. Get rid of that. Right, idle show. Okay. I want to be clear, I'm not... Why we're doing this. I am curious how the orphanage goes. Alright, let's just be clear on one thing here. I'm kind of curious how the orphanage goes. I've learned a little bit about collectibles. I'm now seeing that these characters
I'm
around.
a virgin.
Yes. Yes, I know.
This is a form of ancient currency once minted at Radzahan. Said to be a remnant of ancient trade routes long since abandoned. This shows to strike the fancy of any connoisseur in Near Eastern history. Let's take a close look. Oh, Floor, it's stunning. So stunning that it's a shame I have to sell it, but I will have to make the ultimate sacrifice. For the kids.
May your first successful delivery, you've begun to earn Zoe's trust. With each successful delivery, Zoe will grow more and more satisfied with your efforts. Fill the gauge completely and Zoe's satisfaction level will increase, giving you the opportunity to learn more about your business partner. You can make up to 6 deliveries in a given week, deliver the items Zoe needs, and deliver them often to win the trust and praise of your new business partner. So I can make 3 more? And she wants the same thing again. Right? And then we could do Emelians. 2 more? She took 3.
It's a form of ancient currency. Yeah, okay.
So... Oh, it's 1 turn in at a time. Oh, okay. Oh, that's frustrating.
Thanks to you, I've got so many Near Eastern treasures that I barely have space for them all. Fortunately, Zoe knows some very wealthy individuals who can hardly wait to get them off her hands.
Yeah, I'm glad that must have been a little quality of life change they made later with deliveries. It just turns them all in at once.
I'm happy to say your Near Eastern treasures have found no end of fans amongst the Ishgardian aristocracy. Why, with only the funds that have poured in this far, I can safely say that Menfina's arms will stay welcomingly wide open for, well, a couple of days. But Zoe is going to rest on her laurels. Perish the thought! Not when there are countless children still yearning for warmth and love. I can count on you, can't I, Floor, to protect them from her. Small one.
I guess.
Oh, thank you. This calls for a celebration. Why, yes. I think I'll treat myself to the last piece of pineapple pudding.
Oh my god, can we get this girl a sandwich? Is there any Subway nearby?
If anyone deserves it, it's you, Miss Zoe. You're always working so hard to put food on our plates. Hello, lady. Who are you? I must report... Never mind. Who are you? This is Floor, a famous adventurer. She's the one who's helping Miss Zoe turn her trading business around. Oh! You're an adventurer. My mummy and daddy are adventurers. Or they were. Now I'm here. I wish you could have met them. Mummy and Daddy were the strongest adventurers I've ever seen. Always keeping the people of Irisha safe from nasty monsters. Or at least they were. The other day they went off to hunt something called a leap mark. They said they'd be home by sundown. But I haven't seen them since. Miss Lowy says they probably just got lost. Anyway, I was so scared and lonely all by myself, but then I met Miss Lowy. She's been so nice to me, just like a big sister. Sometimes she forgets to unlock the door or feed us, but I know that's just because she's busy.
Purpose.
This just suddenly get really dark. Isn't that right, Miss Slowy? That's right, isn't it? I just met you, Miss Floor, but I like you too. It's purely a coincidence you're the same colour that apparently my parents... Never mind. Anyway, I'm going now. My best friend promised she'll tell me a story about dragons. I just love dragons. See you later, Miss Slowy. Please remember to leave the door open tomorrow. Bye! That's Takebi. Just between the two of us, search parties have been scouring the land for any sign of her parents. But the funny thing about search parties is they look outside, not inside. Curious that, don't you think? Anyway, I know I shouldn't get the poor girl's hopes up, but I simply haven't the heart to tell her the truth. Besides, Fina may still work a miracle yet, and pies need meat. Don't you agree, Floor Inspector? Pies need meat. Day after her parents disappeared, poor little Takebi rushed out from her home to the city gates. She waited there day and night, in the beating rain and blustery wind, just so she could greet her dear mother and father with a smile the very moment they returned home. When I found her, she was sniffing and shivering in the cold. And that was when my inspiration struck. I would start an orphanage right here in Isleshire, and take in all the poors who were crying out for a gentle helping hand. And that's why I must keep to the task. Methuzahla's arms must spread wider and wider, that no child need know such pain and loneliness ever again. Is it supper time yet? What do I get? Billy's up! Get me out of here. Woohoo! Right, I'm a friend of the orphanage. Wonderbar. Less text boxes. More Billy. No! Thanks to you, we're doing better than ever. At least Slowy's paying the rent now, but I am afraid to say Methina's arms are still a long way from achieving true financial stability. So Slowy got to thinking, perhaps we've been doing ourselves a disservice by limiting our dealings to the Ishgardian nobility, no matter how wealthy or generous they might be. That's why Slowy's decided to look the realm over and look big. I'm talking about consortiums, cooperatives, and conspiracies, commiserations. That doesn't sound right. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is I found a promising new client, Master Gegaruju of the Gegaruju Shipping. Have you been to his resort in Costa del Sol, Floor? You have. Yes, he's creepy. He's surrounded by prostitutes. They say the sun shines bright and water's clear every day of the year. Hee hee. That rhymed, didn't it? Anyway, I had an idea. What sort of rare trinkets do you think it might tickle his fancy for those who live in a world of endless summer? You're thinking cool, refreshing relics from the bleak, blustery highlands of Corthus. But I guess great minds think alike. Yes, this is a perfect opportunity to build upon the foundation we've laid. What do you say, Floor? Are you with me? Sure. Go, 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 go! We're going. Better than skipping. We're an hour late already. Go, 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 go. We did not skip. We got the full story. We're going to mix it up. It's all good. Okay. Try number 9. Ninth time's a charm. Ninth time's a charm. I know how to capture the animals, okay? I am fully aware of how to capture the animals. I have captured many animals. I have one-shot most of the animals on this island. I know exactly what I'm doing. Thank you very much. I appreciate your mentorship, but take your gold badge and shove it sideways, shine it up real nice, and insert it anally until it disappears from sight. Thank you very much. Come on.
There's always something, and it's always something crap like an Island Billy. Like, you're actually trash. Okay, buddy. I'm in my botany gear now, right? I'm a friendly botanist. I'm just here to pick some flowers. Alright. Here we go. We got there. We got there, baby! We got there. Which leaves just Gooboo. Just Gooboo remains. Well, I need to, I think I need to give this. You guys won't get this, but it's deserving. A very good friend of mine. Confirms his place. Bex knows who he is. Bex knows who he is. Big Billy Redthar can join the squad. I would not feed Billy Kotick. There you go, big fella. Welcome to the squad. Welcome to the squad. That's our boy. That's our boy. One animal remains, and then one of my choosing. And then one of my choosing. I don't know who rounds out the entire team. It would not be a duck. It would not be a duck. I'm missing Gooboo. Just Gooboo is all that's missing. Ice Stalagmite. The Curthus Western Highlands of Twinpool. And we can only turn in 3 of these, right? And then we're done with her for the week. Can't do more than 6. Estwild and Frecky, thank you so much for the EverQuest stuff. Thank you very much. You absolute legends. We were stuck on EverQuest knowledge. EverQuest is outside of my realm of knowledge. So thank you very much, both of you, for helping Bex with her research. Then you could go to Amelians. I don't know if I want to do Amelians. Who else is there? You're going to expect me to dress her. That's what I don't want to have happen. I don't want to deal with that situation. Mango? See, Mango's a bit more interesting. Is her story interesting? Who's got the better story? Because that's what I'm interested in. She likes playing dress up. There's a dragon in Ferguson, Eltul, Kuranai, I don't know, Arkirich? In Ailshire, left of Zloe. A little dragon in Foundation. Interesting. Firmament has 2. There's a lot of these. Fucking every single day. We're now literally approaching 12 months in. How far? You checked, didn't you, Bex? Was it the 20th of September we started playing? And we're still finding all this new shit. But I honestly, though, I've double-checked, and there's nothing to do in Final Fantasy XIV other than the MSQ. There's just no game there, you know? It's really sad. I just wish they'd try a bit harder. MSQ is literally the only content. Any proccers? Ooh, we didn't get much there. Ooh, 592. Let's use a bit more stuff here. We only need 3 of these, don't we? Let's use Manface. That should do us, right? That spell is now Manface forever. God, these weekly quests take too long, man. Such a chore. Such a fucking chore. I hate these drawn out long weekly quests. Crying Fantasy 14. The children are smiling more. Excellent. Okay. Ice stalagmites formed by the dripping of pure cavern waters over long periods of time. I know of their crystal clear purity. Speaking of which, what's the difference between a stalagmite and a stalactite again? Stalagmites are up. Stalactites are down. I always get them confused. There's like a rhyme that reminds you of them. Mites up. Yeah, tights down. Other way round. I'm right then. Yeah, stalactites are down. G for ground, C for ceiling. Yeah. Okay. By up, I mean they're pointing up. Yeah, stalagmites are pointing up, stalactites are hanging down. Either way, this is sure to fetch a good price. Excellent. Let's take a look. Oh, they're stunning. So stunning, it's a shame I have to start. Oh, she does the same dialogue. It wasn't a save, that is what I meant. Oh, we got a level. Oh, wonderbar. She does the same dialogue. We're not skipping. By Floor, you've been working your tail off this week, haven't you? Speaking of tails, I really wish the orphan boys would stop pulling mine. I didn't realise how much that hurts. Oh, bullies? Anyway, I think I've earned myself a much needed rest. Don't go too far, though. Slowy's carrying you to keep Menfina's arms going strong. You have delivered the weekly max. You may begin making deliveries starting out on Tuesday. Okie dokie. Alright. Alright. 1:43 PM UK time for Gubu. Maybe I can't do Emelians? What's this that's popped up now? Why are more appearing? That's Emelians. Okay. Who's this clown now? What does he want? Fucking dirtbox. I'm determined to have no blue quests left, but they just keep appearing. Never ending. Yeah, it's like an endless circle. I love it when I go up and it's like a leaves guy, and he's like, yeah, you can do leaves here now. Piss off.
You are, pray forgive my directness, but you are none other than Madam Inspector, are you not? It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance. I am Merlin, a humble servant of House Evian. I heard that you're an exemplary artisan. Is this true? If so, I should hope you will be intrigued by a proposal from my employer. You see, Lady Emelians has been focused on a rather important social welfare endeavor of late. She seeks the aid of an artisan possessed of talent commensurate to the task at hand. The glint in your eye tells me you wish to know more, so I invite you to speak with her in person. As fortune would have it, she is available at this very moment. You need to say another word. Shh! I shall arrange a seat for you under the House Evian reservation. Pray make your way to the last stand as your earliest convenience, and await Lady Emelians' arrival.
We're going to dinner. Hold on. We should be well dressed. I'm sure it's fine. They'll understand. We're not dating Alfie's mum. Even I was there watching the stream and the YouTube videos this week. I started watching the old videos like FF14 Day 4, and I'm excited to see what you planned for the anniversary. Don't be too excited. I have nothing planned for the anniversary. I'm not a big anniversary guy. Honestly. So, yeah, don't get your hopes up with that one. I'm not debating or anything. Nothing planned for the anniversary. Yeah, exactly. It's not like that. No, there's nothing planned for the anniversary. I do wedding anniversaries and birthdays. That's about it. I'm not lying. I'm dropping this down. I have nothing to hide. I tell you all our things. No anniversaries. Just slide on. Lord, I presume it was Merlin who sent you hither. Oh shit, I know her. Philomene, of course it is. Fuck. Of course it's Philomene. I totally forgot. I was like, shit, who is that? Lured by the prospect of fresh endeavours, no doubt. I myself am guilty of the same. Our Lady Leviere's correspondence has been full of the most tantalising hints of late. You I don't recognize. The Splendor Lady. Surprise, surprise. What? Not happy to see me? Should I dislike Rowena? I'm smiling. I think I may be coming down with something. I just remembered I left something. Why are we at Madge? I don't know. We hate Rowena. I haven't done a relic weapon, no. So I have little... She's a scam artist. You should be terrified. You're terrified? She's pure evil. This seems exaggerated, if I'm being honest. She's the exact thing you think Tataru is. Oh, so she's lovely. Okay. I know she's Geralt's ex-wife, but that's the only place I've seen her is when she's giving Geralt shit. Relax. This ain't my venture. Mere Philomene's invitation. At the very least, I insist you join us for a cup of tea. You sit down. Geralt is not Giga Chad by any standard. Like, not even close. She's a capitalist, which can come across as very evil, depending. I see. So the studium is to begin accepting foreign students, is it? Yes, and as you know, Charlian has long closed its borders and avoided interfering in the affairs of other nations, bound by a single-minded focus to secure the safety of the peoples of the Star. With the final days averted, the need for such drastic measures has dissipated. It took an awfully long time and near the end of the world, but the winds of change have begun to blow. Do you know, recently, a man visited from far away, and he brought something rather curious. By some chef named Greg, he brought himself what I call a sausage roll. It's a rather curious little creation. Meat wrapped inside a pastry with a little bit of seasoning. Apparently it's what the common folk eat quite regularly on the other land. I was quite taken aback. Somewhat greasy, but also lovely. But then I heard such a vicious rumour. I heard, now get this, that they had been substituting their sausages with a vegan replacement. Apparently it caused quite the uproar amongst the common folk. Very strange. But Charlian is trying to become an open nation. That said, not all students can afford the costs incurred by studying abroad, let alone the steep price of the studium's tuition. Of course, these lows are somewhat penniless. I can scarcely imagine how those from nations who suffered from the worst of the final days might attempt such a feat. To ease the financial burden, I plan to offer all necessary school supplies free of charge. Pencils, protractors, all of the things. But I won't stoop so high as those Casio calculators. No, I don't think I need any of the players using Doom during their classes. Furthermore, I've already begun talks with a number of Charlian families to propose an academic homestead program. Why, what a lovely initiative.
A good old-fashioned cultural exchange is sure to be a mutually enlightening experience for the many Sharlians who've remained cooped up with their dusty old tomes. Such is my hope. Alas, you will recall the great deal of the levy your fortune was poured into outfitting the Ragnarok, yes?
I mean, I saved the world. I don't think I needed that fucking stare. Do you? I don't think I needed that stare. I saved the fucking world, did I not?
As such, I cannot afford to carry out this endeavour long term without a financial backer. A partner, if you will.
I'm all for noble causes, but you can't possibly suggesting we provide poor people with free things. If we give them the things they need for free, what are they going to spend their money on?
Oh, but of course I am. Were I to require students to repay the sum of their tuition after graduating, a sum few could afford, it would be no different than the governments of the real world.
I see. Well, I wish I could help. But all I know is that statistically speaking, an educated populace is just a benefit for absolutely everyone. So why would I bother with that? No prospect of income. I must respectfully decline your offer. It's not my intent to be rude, but I run a business, not a charity.
I completely understand. Recently I find myself reminiscing of the time I spent in the Dravanian hinterlands. Fortunately, the children and myself were all so happy living in the Emporium. Idle though it may be, the town was once tremendously effervescent, filled to the brim with inquiring sailors who travelled from every corner of Eorzea in the pursuit of knowledge. Of course, it was not solely the prospective students and researchers who journeyed there. Far from it. As a hub for seekers of knowledge, no small few merchants made a living procuring research supplies. In turn, they had immediate access to a reservoir of cutting-edge inventions. Come to think of it, I dare say my contact with the East Aldenar Trading Company will be intrigued to hear of similar possibilities arising from our program. It was so very kind of Tataru to introduce us.
I could already feel the knife of passive aggressiveness cutting through the soul. The East Aldenar Trading Company. That filthy Hancock prick. Hold on now. What in the hell's could possibly be giving this woman the confidence to act so baffling different? Her husband's supposed to be a bigwig in the form of theirs, ain't he? Stands to reason she may have heard rumblings of Sharlian investing deeper in its education system. And in that case, I'd be wiser to invest now and reap the benefits later. Better yet, students who end up attending will be the best and brightest of their respective nations. If I make them feel indebted to me now, they'll be obligated to repay the favor in the future, once they become powerful, distinguished members of society, of course. Perhaps I could have them wear suits with my logo on. Yes, turn them into walking advertisement. Yes, Rowena.
I will also have a need of a skilled artisan to procure the necessary supplies. No doubt the demand is sure to be immense.
Goodness, just look at me prattle on when you've no interest in the matter, Rowena. I really must be getting on home. Countless preparations need to be made ere my distinguished guests arrive.
Hold that thought. I've come around to your proposal. Aye, and as your partner, the House of Splendors pledges its considerable support for your endeavour. An investment for the future, let's call it. And remember, Emelians, House Rowena always pays its debts. That is on one condition. Dickface has to be the sole supplier.
My, how fortuitous! I did not expect you to pledge your support, but full glad I am that you have. Together we can give countless students the opportunities they deserve. But what say you, Flor? Would you be able to spare some time from the seemingly infinite number of responsibilities that require your attention? Okay. Wonderful. I'm counting on you both. This feels like pressure. Got casual fetzer. Hito, Chris. I stole your pickle. Asura Dex. Thank you all for the resubs, guys. And Brogan picked up a Vision of Paradise Lost heavy t-shirt. Very nice. Oh, God, Emmett. Put some clothes on. It's not that warm here. Charlotte is supposed to be cold all the time. Philomene and Rowena have already left, if you're wondering. I intend to do some sightseeing in town before returning home. I do hope you were able to enjoy our tea time together. I can think of none more deserving of a brief respite. I must apologise, however, for dragging you into this matter. You deserve a full explanation, but not here. Would you care to meet me at my home, privately? Splendid. I shall be awaiting you at the Levier Estates. Arms only just got the black chocobo. What a loser. What a loser. Sad. Sad. That's old hat. Old hat. You should not be here for this, Jen. Get out! Are they is she related to the twins? Get out! This is story stuff. Well, it's side story stuff. Actually, this is... to be fair, this is Giga optional stuff. But yes, this is the twins' mother. Yeah, this is Giga side stuff. But yes, this is Mother Levier. I finished Heaven's Ward properly. Oh, you have? Oh. Well. Well. It's time for the update, I think. So if you're not aware, Genwild recently started playing Final Fantasy. And we have been keeping a close eye on the rankings of certain characters as Genwild plays. So we can you actually finished Heaven's Ward properly. Okay. Right, so... Hang on, we need to categorize this. Let's run the list. Arel Reborn. Nanamo was number 1. Ishtola was number 2. Raban came in at number 3. Orianjay at number 4. Papalibo was 5th. And Minfilia at 6. Ida at 7. Thancred at 8. Alfie at 9. Not interested in Merweeb, Taru, or Canisena. And wanted to know more about Alizé was how A Realm Reborn finished up. Okay. So, let's go into Heaven's Ward. And I guess... How did we do this last time? I guess we could go with... Let's start with a new person. Oh, okay, let's do it this way. Who was your favorite character now? Let's get the order. Who's your favorite character now? Now you've fully completed Heaven's Ward properly. Who is your favorite character as of this moment? Do we have any new friends who have welcomed? Now, no biases. And remember, this Jebba was only played up to the end of Heaven's Ward, so no future spoilers, if you would be so kind, friends. That would be nice. That would be nice. We can behave. In some way. Estinian. I need to make sure I can see your name. Oh, did you type it? Okay, I missed it. Estinian! Oh my god. Okay, Estinian is now your favorite character. Okay. Okay, Estinian. A newcomer takes the lead going on here. Next up, you know the score. Run the list for us. You can change it at the end if you like remember the characters or we bring them up. We can shift them around as we go through it. I am curious how the A, B, C tier has started to work out. Estinian is in a Realm Reborn? I can't remember him in a Realm Reborn. Y'shtola Emmerich rocking at number 2. Y'shtola still keeping that high ranking, respectfully. And Sir Emmerich has joined up there. Emmerich lovers, rejoice. Sir Emmerich has joined. Sir Emmerich has joined. Oh, I haven't done the Dragon Quest line. That's probably why then. Yes. Yes, this is a newcomer to Final Fantasy XIV, so we're on with it. Assail is not bad also. Okay, so all the new characters taking the top spots besides Mommy Y'shtola. Assail is not a bad character. Assail, not bad. They are great characters. There's no doubt about that. They are great characters. The Alfie redemption arc. Alfie is growing, I guess. So would you put him at number 4? So he was number 9 previously. So has Alfie risen to number 4? You do have to spend a lot of time with Alfie in Heaven's Ward. So would you put Alfie up to number 4 or... Alfie stonks. Yeah, number 4 is now Alphino. That is, I can now confirm that is way, way earlier than I started to enjoy Alphino. I was actually frothing at the mouth that I ended up with Alphino and Tataru at the start of Heaven's Ward. With anger and fury filling my heart in every single way. Good decision. All right. There's a number of names on there. Let's help Jen out here. So we've obviously got the rest of the Scions. Who else would be in? Lucia. I would like to maybe know where Lucia stands in here. Do you have any feelings towards Lucia? There's a potential character. Let's go in there. Do we have Kryl at that point? I guess Haurchefant needs to be on here. Yeah. Lucia is quite good, but I feel like she's not main cast. True, she's not main cast. She's not. I always include Lucia because I really like Lucia. She's a badass. So we'll put in... let's do this. Want to know more. Lucia. I think that's fair. Horseshoe's number 5 with Edmont. You will get a lot of friends in this chat with that call. Below Alphino. We'll put Horace Velga, because Horace Velga is a kind of a main character at that point. I don't think we should go all the way to Vidofnia. We've still got the remainder of the Scions to go yet. This is kind of interesting. I'm kind of interested where they come out here. Thornton would be an interesting one to know. Yeah, what about Mr. Thornton? Horace is number 5 for sure. Or number 6. Okay. Or do you want to put him above Haurchefant and Edmont? He's a great character. Would you put him above Haurchefant? We can adjust the list as we go on. It's worth remembering this, trust me. As you play through this game, having a list like this is actually really cool. See how things shift and change around. This is the full completion of Heaven's Ward. Above. Okay, so Archie Pants goes back down. Race Velga takes his spot here. One of my favorite cutscenes in the entire game is Mr. Emmerich talking to Race Velga and finding that connection. Love that cutscene. So good. Thornton is cool. Yeah, I mean, he's the villain, but... Okay, Thornton. Alright, so we're still missing... Raban, Urianger, Papalymo, Benfilia, Ida, Thancred, Tataru, Alize. I mean, remember, we could also have the actually don't likes. That's fine as well, because I had the don't like list as well. You feel like Thancred is low. Alright, we'll put Thancred at 10. You can change it later. Put Thancred at 10. Let's do a things of the names. Alice, low crit. Ida, Pappy, Rianjay. We do go to the old leaders, but not in a big way in Heaven's Ward. Kryl. I guess those are the remaining main characters, I would think. Latoya. Ida Pappy is 8 or 9. Kind of showed up at the end. But above Thancred. You prefer Ida and Papalymo to above Thancred. Is where you're up to. It is indeed the tier list update. Heaven's Ward complete. Because Thancred is just cool. Ida seems to have a story behind her. Okay. Okay. Oh, Tataru. Yeah, we haven't got Tataru on here. Remember, your other categories where I'm not interested in them as well, so you can put people in there as well. Want to know more and not interested with the extra sections we added here. What's with the smile? I'm a very smiley guy, you know? It's not. It doesn't behoove me to stream miserable. So... It lacks behoovement. I'm enjoying... No, in truth, I'm enjoying what the chat did to me throughout this entire process. Alize is number 4. I like her already. Boom. Boom. Alright. That's good shit. We like that. We like that. We like that. Okay. So, our list is taking shape. Alright, that's Alize. I think, fuck. Did Chris find me the tier list? I didn't save it again, did I? Okay. All we've got left then is these 5. So you can put them wherever you want. Chris, do you find me my tier list again, mate? I promise I'll save it. Urianger is about the same as Thornton. So Urianger is going to rock in about number 8. Okay. Okay. Which leaves us Minfilia, Kryl, Matoya. Thanks, mate. Kryl wants to know more. Nice. Nice. Okay. Matoya wants to know more. Don't we all? Don't we all? Don't we all? We do. We want to know more, Kryl. Kryl nodders. We want to know more. Minfilia is just there at the end, though. So, not interested for Minfilia. Are we going not interested? I mean, the Warriors of Darkness. Yeah, the Warriors of Darkness are some of the worst characters in the game. I would forget about them for now. Yeah, the Warriors of Darkness. Generic evil clones, giga boring. Okay, so Minfilia, we're in the not interested character area. Okay. Right. So we could probably also put in then, like, the Warriors of Darkness in here, right? Which kind of leaves us with Tataru and Hilda. True. We do recommend the frog side quest in Matoya's cave. Nidhogg? As bad as Nidhogg is, did we rate Nidhogg? No, we didn't. No, we didn't. We didn't rate Nidhogg. Yeah, the side story in there is pretty good. So, where's Tataru for you now? Would you say? It's more significant than Thorn. I mean, as a character, he's not about as much, right? Oh, I mean, that's how I feel about it. Tataru at number 10. Okay. Right, I think our list is complete. So, are you relatively happy with this summation of where you're at with these characters right now? Pretty much. Right? I like it. Good list. Yeah. I'm making a big gap on mine. Right, I can... Yeah, you think so? Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. So, I can give you the side-by-side on where I was, because we have mine. So, I don't think we had Moonbreeder on your list, actually. But around Reborn for me, S tier was Moonbreeder and Y'shtola. So, we were kind of close on that one, although you had Nanamo higher, but I didn't rate Nanamo or the others at the time. Minfilia, I had A tier. You dropped down to number 6. B tier was Alize and Urianger. C tier was Ida, Pappy, and Alphino. So we kind of on the same boat there. Papa, Ida, Alfie, all coming down the blow. And I put Failboat was Tataru and Thancred. S tier, though, by Heaven's Ward, the changes begin. I had Y'shtola, as did you. Emmerich, as did you. Kryl, I had... Oh, we didn't get Kryl on your list. Oh, no, you want to know more. That's fair. And Alize. So our top 4 are very, very close. Because I had a sell as A-list. Alphino was up there. Alphino did rise for me. Because Alfie was C tier back in the day. But by Heaven's Ward, Alfie was up there, as was Justinian. Nobody was beaten. And then there was characters I actually genuinely didn't like Ida and Papalimo. And the fail boats was reserved for Urianger, Tataru, and of course, Thancred. I'm glad to see that other people also did not love Thancred. Because you guys gave me a lot of shit. A lot of shit about my hate of Thancred. Like, a lot of shit. You really did. You gave me so much shit. So let's give that a save. Why wait until Shadowbringers for Minfilia? I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Nothing to do with me. I mean, I'll leave it there. All right, we've got the update. All right, no future spoils on main characters. You guys know the rules. No future spoilers. You know how we do it. You know how we do it. You know how it be. Smile and be happy. Because the last thing people want when it comes to good story is waiting for the thing to happen. Like we had with Aerith yesterday. You get this outfit for getting max rep with Emelians. Why the leather gloves? This is the twins' mother. Yes, this is Emelians, the twins' mother. She's not relevant to anything that's going to affect the MSQ or anything, so you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Did you actually know about Aerith? That was one of the best spell things in video game history. I had no idea. But I found out the moment we started FF7. Because someone was just immediately was like, I don't know how that happens. It's really sad. It's like, just shut the fuck up. There seems to be some weird assumption that anything... I find that some people have this assumption that anything you know, you assume everybody knows. Which is nonsensical and madness. Like, just shut the fuck up. It's a very simple rule we have around here. Keep it light. Keep it light, and if it's not happened in the game we're playing, it hasn't happened yet. It's that easy. I feel the people who get caught in that trap the most are like, has he got to the bit where X dies yet? And they're genuinely asking, and they don't know how to ask the question in a non-ridiculous way. So they go, hey, have they got to the bit where that thing blows up? Whereas for the most part, we've been pretty good. For the most part, we've been pretty good. Get away from her, Ross. Yeah, DM someone or just say, where are we up to? Is a good way of rephrasing that question. Where are we up to? Oh, we're up to that. That's before. I know because I've done it. It's before that part. That's good. Let's go. Yeah, are we on disc 2 yet? Would be a smarter question, right? But what you don't say is, have we done that thing with Aerith yet? Because then obviously the people who haven't played it or are watching along who haven't played it as well, because it's an ancient game, are on that opinion of like, well, something's going to happen to Aerith at some point. Why are you... You're cooking for Emelians? Ross, get the fuck away from her, man. Enjoy, Jen. We're looking forward to following your journey. Wherever someone said this is the only time you see Lee Seymour's limit break when you get control of him for the first time. Yeah. I don't think this is right, Ross. I think this is bad. I need a pee anyway. God, it's midday already. This day is fucking flying by. All I'm trying to do is press the minutes up. It's whizzing, Chris. 2. Hey. It's like midday already. Chris is going to do a thing. Chris is doing a thing. Chris is doing something on my computer while I'm out of the room. He waited for me to leave.
Are you tired of falling on your ass every time you want to use a PC? Me too, but I don't. You know why? The name? Rex Tyson. And I'm a world-renowned chiropractor and sexologist. I'm going to introduce you to GT Omega. GT Omega gets everybody pregnant all the time. I use GT Omega so I don't fall down. I could lie down. I could sit down. I could roll over. I could even crash into walls if I want to. I can do anything I want with GT Omega. Doesn't matter if you're poor, you can use a discount code provided by Preach Gaming. Want to know how I got this swole? I have not 1 chair, 2 chairs, 3 chairs, 4 chairs, 5 chairs. I know what you're thinking. Hey, Rex, I can't be as swole as you and get me one of these chairs, but you can. Not only that, even women can sit in these chairs. Well, that's all you're gonna get from Rex Tyson today. I gotta get back to winning the World Superbike Championship. So remember, next time you go to use a PC, sit in a chair.
Hello. I'm just sorting out this GeoGuessr thing for Mike. That's all I'm doing. I have to like install a program and set up a bot and stuff. It's a pain in the ass. Hold on. Let me hide everything. So you don't see me log in. Hold on. Alright, we should be good. This process is what I would describe as a faff. Hold. We're almost there. Did it do the connected thing again? PG Streambot is now connected. Wonderful. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Right, we've got it. So we can do that whenever Mike wants. So what we can actually do, there's a program called ChatGuessr. I'll put the link in when we start it. But basically what it will allow us to do is we can watch Mike play GeoGuessr, and then you can guess along with Mike, as Nupps has put there. So you guys can then guess along and obviously be inevitably better than Mike. So we can do that. So I'm looking forward to it. I imagine his I wonder what his geography skills are like. He has travelled a lot. He's probably way better than I am because I've never left the UK. So I suppose we'll see. Oh, I hear him coming back. I don't know. He's been to a lot of places. You know, he's been to a lot of countries. So maybe he knows. Maybe he knows. Yes, I did see a lot of big claps for the bald. I saw that yesterday during the watch along. I do appreciate it. It is. I don't know. I quite like it actually. I shaved it again on Sunday night. Gave it a bit of a buzz. I'm a fan. It is weird though. Joe, I did it this morning. I had a bit of a muscle memory moment. I don't know if you guys have this the same. I was taking my shower and I was like, I was on autopilot, and I guess you guys are probably the same, where I'm thinking about stuff. I'm usually thinking about work or whatever. And I got like a big old dollop of shampoo, and I just went right onto the top of my head. Yeah, you're safe, yeah. Yeah, I've installed it, so we can set it up whenever you want to play it, basically. Yeah. Fair, yeah.
Well, I am going to get harassed, I suppose. Yeah, I am going to get harassed. I'm not going to do well. Open the actual web browsers on my screen.
Thank you for humouring me, Floor, and welcome once again. For years I've supported my children from afar as a sponsor of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, but even though the Scions have disbanded, it has done little to diminish my desire to be of service. That's why I decided this past time I made my own contribution to the world, the star that you and my children have sacrificed so much to save. But I'm merely one person. My resources limited. It's not easy living in this enormous, oversized house, you know, and paying for all these staff to just stand here all day. I don't even know what this lady on the left does. She's there all day, every day, and apparently I'm paying her for this, and yet she never leaves this room. Words can ill express how grateful I am for your aid. In time, I hope that you'll come to see me not only as a mother of Alphino and Alizé, but as your partner and friend. As I said before, I am counting on you, Floor. Now, there is in fact another reason I invited you here. Love your household also been partaking in the Homestead program, and I have already accepted a student. She comes from a family of accomplished alchemists, hailing from Thavner. Mellard has already gone to fetch her from the port, so I imagine she will arrive ere long, once she has been deloused and bathed in the usual way. I did tell them not to bring any flies or lice into the house. You must understand that while I want to help these children, they are unequivocally fucking poor, and therefore must be cleansed before being allowed into my home. Lady Emilians, I pray I did not keep you waiting over long. Miss Milladine has arrived.
Nice to meet you. Milladine, freshly arrived from Favre. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Oh, the pleasure is all mine, I'm sure. You must be utterly exhausted after such a long voyage. I'm Emilians, and standing beside me is none other than...
Hello, Mistress Alizé, isn't it?
I'm afraid not, my dear. This charming personage beside me is, in fact, the Floor Inspector, my business partner. Better known as the hero who saved our staff in the final days.
I'm sorry, it was rude of me to presume. I've heard much more of your deeds in Thavner, but I've never had a face to put to the name.
Haha, Nupss.
Putting that aside, it's a dream come true for me to finally stand in the magnificent halls at the Studium and collapse with happiness on this very spot. With these dignified walls surrounding me, I feel as though I stand in the annals of history itself. My mind wanders to the countless brilliant minds who made discovery after discovery here.
Mistress Milladine, I'm afraid it is not the Studium, but the Levier estate in which you stand. This residence shall be your lodgings for the duration of your stay. It may take some getting used to, but it is my wish that you come to feel at home here.
Fucking hell. Oh. Though I've got much to learn, the thought of your present impression of me fills me with dread. I hope we can get along.
Oh, you needn't be so formal. Tell me, what can we do to make you feel more comfortable?
I know. Can you put some shit on the floor? That's where I usually sleep. And call me Miller. That's what my folks back home call me, while Milladine is usually reserved for when I'm in trouble.
Pray, forgive me, but I'm afraid I must continue to observe formalities. Miss Milladine, if it please you, I shall escort you to your room.
Pull a Cosmo Kramer. Dr. Fuck. What did he call himself? Shit. What was Kramer's doctor's name? Pennypacker. Pennypacker. That was what it was.
A number of other families will also be opening up their homes to students from abroad in coming days. God knows I'm overstuffed with that one. I must set a good example for their first host mother if all goes to plan. We can expand the program to include more students. Let us waste no time. There is plenty of work to be done. Classes at the studio will begin once students have had time to settle in. I would like to use this period to procure all the necessities needed for their maturation. You may find any materials you need by speaking to Sinova, the apothecary in Agora. Let us give the students the welcome they deserve.
Okay. Dr. Van Nostrand? It was Pennypacker, right? Or did he have both? Dr. Van Nostrand. Was Pennypacker the wealthy entrepreneur character?
Greetings, Floor. We come for a delivery today and perhaps care for a spot of tea.
Pennypacker was the billionaire. Yeah, okay. Yeah, collectibles for days. Alright, what are you after, Emelian? How can I hook you up? Need some feathers. Alright. Come on. There we go. Alright. I see Zodlin putting in work. Zodlin needs to dress Emelians just like many other people, apparently. This is the plan. This is the way. Let's scrum our food. Waste not, want not. Which one is it? Put 2B on her? No! Did you guys go out and farm glam to dress her? Why am I asking? You did. Oh, pretty shite. Obviously. Goes without saying. Not gonna lie, I completely forgot about this quest. I gave her the 2B outfit because I'm unoriginal and uninspired. it's all I've got. It's what I have. So it's what I'm going with. Yeah, I thought we only needed 3. It's got to be alright. It's got to look like Annie in here in a minute. Get out of here, Zoe. Not welcome. If you do other professions, can you turn more stuff in? Or is it regardless of whichever way you do it? Just 6, okay. Yes, 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 yes.
When writing the particulars of a spell or a ritual on parchment, much like ink, a quill highly conductive to ether will provide the best results. As feathers are the key material, I would certainly inspect each and every one, if you'll excuse me. I am at a loss for words. This is simply outstanding. Should students grow accustomed to such immaculate craftsmanship, I fear nothing less will ever satisfy them again. I shall take great pains to explain the unique circumstances under which this has been commissioned. Excellent. There you go. It's a lot of XP. I wonder if we'll cap. Oh, I'll be very close to. Perfect. This is more than enough for now. You've done amazing work, Floor. It occurs to me that for all your prowess in battle, Alphinaud and Alizé appear wholly unaware of your remarkable skills as an artisan, as your chat is also unaware of your highly skills as an artisan. Perhaps I shall take this opportunity to boast of your many talents in my next letter to them.
Take the show, everyone, where you'll forget to feed the orphans. I'm not feeding them.
I've returned from the studium, Lady Emelians. Welcome home, Mia. How was your first day of class? Wonderful. Not only the professors, but my classmates too were astonishingly friendly. Did you know the world's round? My dad always used to say, Mia, ground's as flat as what you stand on. See? I can hardly believe how many friends I've already made. That is reassuring to hear. And I must say you wear the uniform quite well.
Goodness, you're making me blush. Thank you, Lady Emelians. Not just for the compliment, but for everything. Once I've learnt to wield spells from my studies here, I can return home triumphant. I've improved my mother wrong.
Would you care to elaborate?
Oh, God. Oh, no, not the sad music.
Yes, of course. For generations, those in my family have traditionally become alchemists, each of us pouring our hearts and souls into the creation of medicine. The final days, however, changed everything. I saw firsthand that there are countless lives not even the most advanced medicine can save. I came to the decision that I must learn to wield magic, even if it meant travelling as far as Charlian. Against my mother's wishes, at my father's urging, I took my chances and made journey here.
You have been through an awful lot. Why, pray tell, is your mother so opposed to learning spellcraft?
Cannot say for certain, but alchemy has long been a source of pride for my family. She may find my decision to study an alternate discipline offensive, as though I'm rejecting my lineage in some way. But I won't study wine like she does every night. It's just not the case. I love alchemy. I'm not so beholden to it that I'm blind to its shortcomings. To me, the decision is simple. If magic can save more lives than medicine, then I must learn to wield it, even if it breaks my mother's heart. With that all said, I still hardly know left from right when it comes to spellcraft. Surprised my application for the academic homestead was even accepted.
You have earned your place here, Mia. Nothing more, nothing less. But thank you for speaking so candidly with us. Know that you have our full support. Whatever you need, pray, do not hesitate to ask.
I got feathers.
You're both far too kind. I have a lot of ground to make up, but I promise I won't let you down.
Oh. Bless the poor. Emelians loves me. He's got to be a white mage, right? Or a scholar.
I've no doubt there are other students from abroad who, much like Mila, yet struggle with their spellcraft. As such, supplemental tools for their studies shall be beneficial. Toads and magical foci, most of all. The better the quality, the more quickly they shall be able to master the basics. I trust I can count on your assistance.
Ha! Gonna dress you up.
Marvellous. Thank you, Floor.
The dwarven tank is less important, okay? Don't worry about the tank. Don't worry about it. It's nothing of your concern. Really isn't. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. all in hand. How do you get purple boys then? I'm not earning any purple boys from these deliveries. You have to be level 90. Okay, so the same stuff will... If I'm level 90, the same stuff will just start giving me purple boys. Yeah? Gotcha. Then we should be in good stead. White and purple. Oof, that's a 2-for-1, baby. Yummy! Purple replaces experience. That makes sense. What a good system. This is what I need. Okay, one of these. One of these. One of these and one of these. Perfect. That'll do. Give it a smiley face. Wonderbar. And back we go. I'm 87, dude. I'm so close. I'm almost there. Oh, we don't need 1k for these. What's even the difference? Is it just a bit of extra XP? Where do you pick up Jarigo? I haven't done crafting yet. I started alchemy, but I haven't gone anywhere with it yet. I jumped into this because I was farming on the island, but I kind of done everything I needed to do. So I was like, I might as well just level botany, because it's the same thing. Oh, it is good to see you, Floor. I trust the procurement of various odds and ends for the homestead program proceeds apace. I am ever so curious to see what wonders you'll bring. Okay. There you go. As you are doubtless aware, crystals are the primary catalyst of magical foci. And the purer the crystal, the greater its potency. Procuring those suitable to our needs, however, is no trifling task. I'm at a loss for words. Okay, same dialogue. Cool. Interesting, even this one happens individually. It's the same dialogue. Thank you, Floor. Not only for procuring supplies, but for believing in my vision. After everything I've heard of your grand adventures with Alphino and Alizane, never in my wildest dreams did I believe we might find ourselves working together. But I could not have asked for a better partner. I read it first. I read before I talk. Let me get... Alright. Who else can you unlock this way? You're the item in customer deliveries, mate. I'll tell you all the rewards for gatherers 600 is max. Yeah, I saw that one. Right, Mango. Where is she? Is she in Railga's reach? Mango's in Railga's. Okay. I just want to have them in the list, because one of the issues I always run into, I have to Google, is where the beast tribes are. You DM'd me a list. Christ. There's so many Discord messages. Oh, you've been mad slacking. Holy shit, Furion, you lazy cunt. Look at this. This is just sad. This is... Oh, it's because you can't dress Mango. Yeah, I understand. I understand. Yeah, he can't dress Mango, so he's not bothered. Unbelievable. Madge, can't dress her. Is she a blue quest? Is it this? Reach long and prosper? This Vulcan quest over here? Well met, adventurer. My name's Galena, and I work at the House of Splendors for my Aunt Rowena. Following her successful expansion into Idleshire and the 3 city-states, she decided to bring her operations here to Railga's Reach. Our presence here serves as aid to the recovery effort, creating jobs for refugees and stimulating the economy. With your skills, you'd be of great help to us. And of course, if you have any collectibles, I'd be happy to take them off your hands. And for scripts, The locations realm wide, it's never been easier to do business with the House of Splendors. Okay. I heard from Aunt Rowena that you're quite the artisan. If that's true, I've got a proposition for you. As I mentioned before, we like to think that our relationship with the people of the Reach is mutually beneficial. We create jobs and opportunities for people to live better lives. Perhaps you know Monago, one of the leaders of the Resistance? She doesn't really agrees with what I said, but has even taken a personal interest in the collectibles trade. While I'm sure she's a brilliant soldier with a head for tactics, the collectibles market is an altogether different battlefield. Still, with the help of a few good crafters and gatherers, I'm sure she'll find her footing in no time. That's where you come in. If you want to, that is. Go and see if you're interested. Or don't. Okay. Oh, she's over there. Yeah, I don't like the name Mango. I prefer Monago. I get it. It looks like Mango, but I think Monago's a better name. That's my personal feels on it. Mango over pineapple? Never. Pineapple forever. Pineapple, my #1 fruit. Good to see you, Flor. If you're looking for Lise, I am looking for Lise. Woohoo! What check? Where's Lise? Who told you I'd take an interest in collectibles trade? Where is she? I'm surprised. I knew you were many things, but an accomplished artisan was not one of them. We would have been fools to turn you away if you offered to help the Resistance, and I'd be a fool to do it now. You're probably wondering why I decided to try my hand at a different trade. The truth is, it's not for me, but for the ones who couldn't be here today. Oh. The ones who aren't here to see what we've accomplished. A free Alamigo. A new beginning, a new future. After we defeated Xenos in the 12th, I thought long and hard about what I ought to do next. It was with the relatives of some of the dead in recompense when I realized I had lost comrades, but them? They'd lost husbands and wives, mothers and fathers, breadwinners. Every day would be harder than the last. We'd won them freedom, aye, the freedom to be poor and die starving. Where is the justice in that? So I decided to do something about it. I'd establish a fund for the widows and the orphans, our way of giving a little back in honour to those who gave us their all. There's just one problem. I don't know the first thing about making gil. Other than soldiering, my only other talent was hunting, and I'll not raise more than a fraction of what I need selling pelts. But when the little galleon had told me about collectibles and the prices people were willing to pay, I knew I'd found the answer. I'll still not deny I've got a lot to learn, but I'm ready and willing to give it my all. So what say you? Help me? Of course, I'll not ask you to do it for free. You'll get your cut, scripts with good house of the people.
Okay. Not right now, though.
Glad to have you on board. First order of business. I'm in the market for some Gairbanian souvenirs. As the liberation of Alamigo, trade with other regions has been steadily increasing. Commodities people had struggled to get are easier to obtain, and people are getting a taste for more and more. Gridanians in particular. I've got a feeling this is going to be a start of something special in a few weeks when you have time for me. Awesome. All right, we've got Monago. Who's next? Charlemagne, who sounds like he's in Ishgard. He sounds like an Ishgardian folk. On our way, baby. Mislaid plans? This looks like, hold on, what is this? Is this something to do with the rebuilding of Ishgard? Skyscale Engineer appears to be seeking something. That's relic tools. Okay. Yeah, gatekeep. Okay. So, do we not have it yet? Teleport to the firmaments. Yoki. Is that in here? Oh, talk to the guy. Okay. Da-da-da! Ishgard! Oh, we got 2 here. Not by bread alone. 70. Oh, crafter, my crafter. Do both of these. Okay. Are the relic tools from the quest the highest level you can get or something? Or are they just to help you out? Oh, it's Francel. Oh, Floor! It is a pleasure. Always a pleasure to see you here in the firmament. I'm certain you'll agree this place is feeling livelier and more cultured than ever, is it not? Truly could not have hoped to accomplish this without the help of our preeminent sky builder. Truly I have not the words to express the depths of my gratitude. Recently I've had the occasion to take the briefest of respites from my daily duties and reflect upon the reconstruction effort as a whole. And in doing so my mind oft returns to Manelane's words that day. An ever-growing number of Ishgardians now make their residence in the firmament, and it markets bustle with customers and exotic wares across the realm. What more could be needed? The answer was clear. A place where those who live and ply their trade here can leave behind their worries and cares, and indulge in the finer pleasures of life. Yes, the newly completed Ryzen Song Quarter shall be precisely that, and I would like nothing more than for you to be the first to walk its streets with me. Of course, we have no more pressing commitments at the moment. Splendid. Now let us first make for Sir Vondro's grace. I think that you too will be keen to lay eyes upon a location which I believe to be the pride of the firmament. Okay. I like my blue pickaxe, but I wouldn't recommend the grind to anyone. Oh, they like a giga grind to get the weapons? Let's fly. Western Risen Song Quarter. It is? Really? For the weapons? Interesting. It's a relic grind for the weapons. So they even put in a relic grind, like a full-on weapons grind for the crafter weapons. I'd have to see what they look like to consider it. I do hope our presence won't be a bother. Ah, forgive me, the building before us I have dubbed Sir Vandro's Grace. It is a place where the ailing and injured might see their wounds and maladies tended to. Some of our patients require only the briefest of treatment before they get back on their feet again, while those with more serious conditions might stay in these halls for months. There are even those here suffering from troubling sickness not visible to the eye. But our healers do their best to provide succour just the time. The construction of the facility was first proposed by the House of Commons, but the plan was met with immediate and overwhelming approval in the House of Lords as well. How heartening it is to see our nation come together for a worthy cause. Needless to say, be they commoner or noble, in these halls all patients receive the attention and care they deserve. Nor do we turn away any who seek employment here, regardless of their background or station.
Sure.
Beg pardon, me lord, me lady. I might trouble you for a moment. I am but a humble artist with a shitty moustache, working to capture the reconstruction of the firmament on canvas for posterity. I saw the two of you here, and simply could not walk by without expressing my gratitude and showing you my weird pence.
Ah, but yes. I do believe I had the pleasure of looking upon your paintings. You have our thanks as well for your most exquisite... Wait, why does your moustache look so familiar? You are of House Chevron, are you not?
But you are gracious indeed, my lord. To remember one of such humble blood, it is true I once had the honour of paying my respects to you when introduced by Sir Adelphil at the banquet.
And you, of course, are Floor Inspector. There is no great honour than to see you before me. It was always my dream to become an artiste, to capture the world around me in all its beauty, all its sadness, on my easel. That future generations may never forget the time we lived in, and yet in times of war there was, of course, no time for such lofty pursuits. And so I donned my armour and took up my blade, resigned to the thought that I would one day fall in the unending battle against the Horde. But then I remembered we're not playing World of Warcraft. Oh, how my heart sung for the day you felled that dread Nidhogg, and I could finally stop grinding Torghast, ushering in a new dawn for our great nation. At long last, I am able to lay down the weapons of war and take up my fuzzy brush, as I had dreamed of for all those years. Truly, it would not be an understatement to say that your heroism inspires every stroke that I weave.
Okay.
Forgive me. Moreover, I am proud to say that my work has been put on display right here in the halls of Savandro's Grace. Not to be overly presumptuous, but I feel there is a role of fine art to play in bringing succour to the hearts of the suffering. To that end, I have also made an effort to teach my craft to all who would learn.
Oh, there you are. I was hoping to inquire about the price of your latest masterpiece. Oh, pray forgive me. Clearly you have more important matters to deal with. I meant not to intrude.
No apology needed, my good men. On the contrary, I've imposed upon my illustrious friends for far too long already. And with that, I shall take my leave. Thank you for giving this humble artist the opportunity to express his appreciation in person. Whenever you see one of my works, know that they would never have been possible were it not for you.
What a fine bunch of red-hatted friends. Be proud, Floor. Truly you have made your mark on our nation and its people in more ways than one.
Okay.
Now, shall we make for the next stop in our little tour? To Snow-Soaked Springs we go. Yeah, Mr. Weird Pants. I'm sure he's going to come back in some way. Mr. Strange Pants. Alright, Lancel's going to try and get me in the bleeding hot tub here. I don't know what it's called. Eastern Rising Sun Quarter. Okay. Click. Woohoo! Uh-oh. Ah! I was stuck. I assume it was a desync or something. It felt like there was a menu still open, but we couldn't see it. Mysterious. I welcome you to Snow-Soaked Springs, Floor. The waters here are a natural thermal spring, expansion from subterranean veins beneath Corthus. We see to it that an ideal temperature for bathing is preserved by means of the finest fire crystals procured directly from the Dravanian highlands. A little bit of a shame, though. Recently, a bunch of people clad in yellow drowned here. A mass accident, you see. It was quite the massacre and took quite a long time to clean up, but alas, we have managed to clear it out. Needless to say, the springs are open to anyone. Chief, miss, don't leave us here alone, I beg of you.
Quit your whining already. You know we can't very well stay here forever. Well, if it isn't Lord Francel and his Star Sky Builder, perhaps you could talk some sense into this fellow before I clash him with my fucking sledgehammer. You know what I mean?
As you well know, we are instrument artisans plying our trade all across the realm. When we finish one task, we must move on to the next. We'd a mind to celebrate a job well done here before heading to Limsa for our next assignment, but...
Shut your fucking mouth.
I simply can't bear to see the chief here go. While without them, he will set me right when my hammering technique falters. He will scold me when I'm tempted to slack off from my duties. As you can see, this fellow simply refuses to let us go. Would you be so kind as to have a word on our behalf? You have a job to do, fucker. Get to work. Get your job. Get to work. I know this, and yet I simply owe so much to the chief for all she's taught me. I fear that I'll not be able to live up to her expectations in her absence. Yeah, I suppose you're right. I must soldier on somehow.
That's fucking right, lad, you soft-ass wet blankets. Just as Saviour of Ishgard here says, stand up straight, quit your whinging for once, you fucking pussy. That goes for the old lot of you.
Your lad and the continuous scene. Having one of the most impressive rebuilding efforts this realm has ever seen. So take some fucking pride in your work, will you, cunts? And the firmament might soar to even greater heights. Aye, aye, Chief.
Well, that was a rather unexpected distraction. Still, all's well that ends well, I suppose.
Ha! I was actually channeling Phil Mitchell on that one. That's exactly who I was thinking about. Was Phil Mitchell. Did you make this la Billy Butcher? I was leaning more to Phil Butcher, to our Phil.
And with that, I do believe we should be on our way. Pray accompany to the main plaza of the Risen Salt Quarter, would you?
Oh, you got your displays there bended? Oh, have a word with them. They should sort them out for you. They're pretty good about that kind of stuff, because it can happen in shipping. If you have any trouble, just let us know, and we'll help out where we can. Dear Mike, for my sanity, I beg you, when you see Aetherites, you can click on the map to teleport. Is it possible that that mentor badge has gone to your head? I just feel, now, don't misquote me here, that perhaps that mentor badge has just gone to your head. It's honestly pretty sad, Raven. Pretty sad. We're all sad, aren't we? We're sad for Raven today, Chris. He's tried to help, and it's just the worst thing that's ever happened to me. It's just it's a situation. I want to have a nice life, but it's just unfortunate that sometimes my whole day is spoiled. It's so short a time. I don't know where we go from here. I don't know how to go on. You know? Francel's trying to take me on a nice tour. I'm resolving things with Lala's. And here we are.
As you can see, this is the district's main thoroughfare, connecting the pillars above with the broom below. I often walk the streets here to speak to passersby to see if there's aught with which I might assist them. And with that, I do believe you've seen most everything the quarter has to offer. What say you, my friend? Did it live up to your expectations?
Ours is better. You ever got a quarehouse? If it isn't the saviour of Ishgard and Lord Francel as well. Poncredo said I might find the two of you here, and thank the heavens that I have.
Conan, it's good to see you up and about again. I trust your wounds have healed.
Indeed they have. Thanks to Merceloy and his marvellous unguent, I can scarcely feel a thing. And to think that were it not for the both of you, I'd never have even given the poor man a chance. I simply had to express my gratitude in person, and yet my words seem so woefully inadequate when measured against the profundity of your deeds. Though truth be told, there is one more matter regarding which I would seek your counsel. Might you allow me to oppose you for just a bit longer?
Okay. Sometimes it seems if you're greater man in the firmament than I floor. Small wonder, given all you've done for the people here. And on that note, there are many administrative duties that await my attention, and I would have best return to them sooner rather than later. Till next time, my friends. Toodle pip. Give me the money. You're not the Burger King? God, I miss Burger King. I know you guys are full of hatred and cold hearts and souls, but it is my favourite fast food place. If I was to have a hamburger. Whew. But many disagree with me. Why? I don't know. All the Burger Kings around here do really, really nice ones. Yeah, in Australia it wasn't particularly good. Well, I haven't been to the Australian ones, but the US ones were pretty shit. US Burger King was garbage, but in the I don't know, every UK Burger King I've been to have done really, really good. Like, better than some restaurant quality ones. I hear the US one is like, I think it's like maybe the switch to the Domino's. Like Domino's here is considered premium. In the US, it's considered like bottom tier. Hungry Jack's? I don't think we have a Hungry Jack's. We don't have a Burger King. There's no Burger King here, is there?
I'm pretty sure Hungry Jack's is like the...
Oh, right, it's just a rebranding.
Yeah, I think it's...
Gotcha. HJ's is Burger King, yeah.
Yeah, Burger King.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah. Lather it in.
I'm a big fan. I don't like their fries, though.
I'd rather eat Mackie.
I cannot think of any situation I would want McDonald's. I would rather eat anything else than a McDonald's.
There's something about Mackie. Like, take it out of the frame of... It's not the same thing.
Try and think of it. Just pretend it's not a burger.
Well, it's its own thing. It's like it's an entity. Oh, in fact, menus like that. It's not real food. It's like facsimile.
I don't know if I ever bring up my hatred of the breakfast sandwich or whatever the fuck it's called, which I had one bite of for the first time in my entire life a month ago, and then I came in and said I tried the McBreakfast sandwich and it's fucking disgusting.
I quite like them.
McMuffin, that was it. Yeah, Emma bought me one. She was like, "I got you one of these." I looked at it and I was like, "This looks bad," and then I bit into it. I don't think I've eaten something that salty in fucking years.
Oh, but that's what it is, right?
Oh, it was so. The aftertaste was like chemicals. It was awful.
But, I don't know. I like it. It's like it's the sort of food that
an alien would come up with to try and recreate. It's probably what they're making in here, where they're trying to recreate cultures. Is like they call this a hamburger, and it's weird. The McRib, never had a McRib. I stay way as far away from McDonald's as I possibly can, on all occasions. I've heard so much about your boundless generosity, but never did I believe the savior of Ishgard herself would entertain my humble request. Now allow me to explain. Before that, pray let us join you, my friends. Who's this now? Oh, oh God. Great.
Mistress Floor, how do you fare these days? As for me, I am pleased to report the business of my provision and shop is positively booming of late. Truly, I owe it all to you and Lord Francel. Speaking of which, this is precisely why we had hoped to speak with you today. We were discussing how nice it would be if we were able to do something to celebrate the firmament's restoration and express our gratitude.
Oh shit, speaking of that, I've got some beta keys to give away. So, hold on. Shit, I shouldn't forget to do this. Yeah, for Dragonflight. Because I think I would like to give away to our community because the raid testing is coming. So I think we could probably get a nice raid test crew up like we did for Sylvanas. That was fun. Do I need an active sub? I don't think so. I think if you have the beta key, you can just log in. Yeah. I was talking to Blizzard last night, and they said they can sort us out some beta keys.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, they were.
I hope they release.
Sorted. Okay, we should be able to get that sorted pretty quickly, I think. You want a beta key? Nah. Nah. It's some raiders.
I was speaking with Farkenkrokno, and he mentioned that his master is particularly fond of music, and in fact has long dreamed of establishing his own orchestra. While that may be beyond our abilities, I thought the very least we could do would be arrange for a concert of sorts to be held in his honour. To that end, we are working to acquire the needed instruments, without consulting Lord Francel. We mean for this to be a surprise.
Have they already replied?
My friends tell me that you are among Lord Francel's closest friends and confidants. I am certain that nothing would please him more than to see you among the performers. What do you say?
What have I just agreed to? Am I going on stage?
Splendid.
Does this work? How does this sound? I've got some buttons here. This might fuck up the audio. We'll see. Does that do anything? This mix is a bit old school. Does that do anything at all? No? Nothing? Okay. It's plugged in. I don't know how to use this mixer. What about this? Does that change anything? This mixer has many dials on it that you would, like Dr. Dre would use. You know? It's just bassier. Okay. Oh no! Shit, I've been banned. Feels bad. Help! I got web wand? No, we're fine. We're fine. Oh, come on. Patience. Alright, can I find the button for this? I have a special effects button. That's how it works. Compressor equals... Any audio noobs know what, or audio pros I should say, what does the FX dial do on a mixer? I would imagine it's something like special effects, but apparently not. Adds FX to the voice. Dials up the FX. I don't know what that means. Where do I decide what the FX is? It balances between the dry signal and the FX'd one. I don't know what any of that means. Do I have an FX plugin? Oh, I do! Oh, I do. I have FX send. What do the words FX means? FX the shit out of that signal. It makes your voice go... It doesn't nobble. That's not what it does. It's something else. FX all the way up equals 100% FX. It's not effects. No, it's the letters FX. And I have an output on this mixer that says FX send or an input. I think it's an input, actually. I don't know. FX equals effects. Yeah, that's what I would think, but it doesn't do anything. Like, I've turned it up to full now. It's on full. It doesn't do anything. It's for effect loops mixing. Did I turn the button on? It doesn't have a button. It doesn't have a button. No, there's no FX button. And plus, you would expect pitch and stuff to be available, right? If it was going to be special effects to get it to, like, robotic or draconic or whatever, I should have some functionality for that, right? There's nothing in the effects loop, it won't do anything. Quote, the FX send is used to send signals from any individual channel to an external effects unit, most commonly a reverb unit. This allows the mix engineer to add reverb to any instruments that they would like. Using only one unit for every instrument gives the illusion that all instruments are in the same space. Oh, okay. So we would need a separate piece of hardware to plug into the... to send it where it needs to be. Okay. Well, we don't have that. I'm still looking for this guy. Why am I out of it? Oh, because I got disconnected. Yeah, okay. It's fine. What you got there, right, is a splitter with a dimmer switch. Yeah, it makes sense to me now. I really wish that Go XLR mixer would work for us. It came in so handy when we were doing stuff. I'm going to the wrong place. It came in so handy when we're doing dragons and things like that. I didn't have to, like, rip out my throat every time a dragon or titan walked onto this. Amazon, there is a problem with your payment. What? What? I'll sort that later. What if our card's got out of date? It's due to go out of date soon, I think our business card is due to expire, but they haven't sent us a replacement yet. I wonder if that's it. Mayhaps. Alright, cool. You don't have any sound on. So happens you let Emma have the old wallet? No, I don't know. I don't know. I'm kind of curious, though. One minute. It could be a phishing email for all I know. Oh, no. Your attention is required to continue processing one or more orders on this page. Yet the deliveries have arrived. What? Verifying. Payment authorized. Okay. No, that was my proper Amazon account. It's not a scam! Calm down, it's not. No. Hey, little dragon friend! Speaking of which. Oh, crafter, my crafter.
Ah, I've been waiting for you. Who better to tell of my studies than the very woman who set me on the course of enlightenment? My knowledge of mankind's histories have grown by leaps and bounds, in no small part thanks to Hot Ding Dong's expert instruction. L2 is too kind. He has told me so much of dragonkind in turn that I could hardly call myself the teacher in this arrangement. In fact, the time may soon come to put ink to parchment and begin my chronicles. And we all await the city with bated breath. Hordalong has not...
I can't call the little kid Hot Ding Dong. I didn't know it was the little kid. Look, let's put it in context. I didn't know it was the little kid, so now he's Hordalong. We'll change that name back. He is no longer Hot Ding Dong. Hordalong has not been my only teacher.
The city itself has lessons abound for those who would observe them. Seeing its splendor with my own eyes has made clear what an inalienable difference between man and dragon. I speak, of course, of your kind's love of tinkering, building, and crafting. And what a wonderful thing it is to behold. Where dragons are wont to tear down obstacles with fang and claw, humans tear them down with hammer and chisel, or else find an ingenious way around them entirely. By using tools tailored to specific tasks, you overcome your natural deficiencies. One tool will be used to wrest precious materials from the earth and another to transform them into something greater than the sum of its parts. I find the whole process rather fascinating. When I gaze upon the towering spires of the city, I imagine a roost built with my own claws, larger than the one of my sire calls home.
Don't build a nest.
I'm eager to see...
Oh, is that what you have to do? You're building him a nest, a dragon nest in the city?
I am eager to see my dream realized as quickly as possible. Hardelong advises against rushing into such an endeavor unprepared. He claims that to do so would lead to abject failure and possible personal injury. You, however, are an experienced artisan, and I would be honored if you were to take me under your wing and teach me the art of making. I swear to be dutiful study, and even should this day pass into the next, I won't rest until I've mastered even the most esoteric of skills. Well then, I believe we have an agreement. I can start right at this moment if it pleases you.
It does not. I am, unfortunately, cock-blocked. Now, L2. You know as well as anyone how busy our friend is, and I also fear you may have misjudged just how long it takes to truly become a master craftsman.
You mean it'll take more than a day? I knew that, of course. I'd only hoped against hope that she had no appointments to save the world for the seeable future. Alas, my enthusiasm may have gotten the better of me.
Don't fret, L2. She may still be able to help in some capacity. Perhaps you could introduce us to a crafter that both the time and inclination to teach. I expect that one of the many artisans found in the firmament would be willing to lend us their expertise. Although you are in far better position to judge their suitability than either of us, we shall look forward to meeting our mentor-to-be. I guess. More than a day? If it takes more than a stream, it's sweaty. That is the cold, hard truth. Anything that takes longer than a full stream to do is real sweat work. Oh, I say again, that scrawny little dragonling wants to craft. Whatever next. As much as the notion of having a dragon for a protege piques my interest. However, my speciality is working metal. Yeah, great slabs of it. Were she older, maybe there'd be a place for her, but as it stands, she'd be more of an hindrance than an help. Alright, fuck you then. She can melt the metal though, like, what the hell? Yeah. The Oblivious Gatherer. Huh? Oh. A crafter? My apologies, but I'm more inclined to gathering what bounty the earth has to offer. I'll leave it to others to mould said bounty into what they will. I'd love to introduce you to someone who might be of help, but I'm afraid my work here is endless. No help. No help. This is worse than coming to the crawlers for help. No help. No friends. Hey, I know the dragon in which you speak. I've been seeing her flitting around the house Alien-art from time to time. Quite the inquisitive one, if I recall. But she wants to learn the fine art of crafting, does she? I heard strange things in my time, but few as bizarre as that. I'm sure I'd kill myself later if I passed up this opportunity, so I reckon I could find time between projects to speak with her a thing or two. Tell her I'll speak with her after I've finished up here. I'm just having my potatoes. Beautiful. Alright, we've hooked her up. Irish Cornwall. It's a man who moved to Cornwall after previously living in Ireland. You know what I mean? The Irish are here. Don't get me. Are you sure you want to commit to this voice? No, really think about it. You know how many times that happens to me? It happens to me quite a fair bit. It's like, am I going to commit to this? Is this a character that's going to reappear for years and years? That's why I had to drop Biggs. I had to. The Irish are getting so angry at me. And the last thing I need is a bunch of angry paddies.
Ah, the hero has returned. Oh, have you found my teacher? Whose sharp eye and steady hand will guide me on the path to mastery.
Ah, such great expectations I must meet. We're in now. We're invested. Well, I assure you my hand is steady. The sharpness of my eye is very much a matter of conjecture. Nevertheless, if it's crafting you wish to learn, I'm your man. Although I could say I've never had the honor of teaching a dragon before. I can't do it. Any road, I'm happy to your service. I hear the firmament on assignment from the Skysteel manufactory. I dare say I have a few nuggets of wisdom knocking around in my head that are worth passing around. It's the young who must shoulder the burden of building the future. After all, now crafters come in all sorts, from cooks to weavers to smiths. Have you given any thought to what you want to focus your energies? Boo!
Focus well. Can't I learn everything?
Tell us, Flo, where should an aspiring artisan begin?
Be it baking a cake or raising a castle, one must look first at their tools. Even the simplest project must start with the quality materials. Why bother learning when you can just read a guide? True! And just who are you suggesting she copy, eh? Me? Come now, don't go filling her head with misguided notions. There'll be no shortcuts here. But now let's start with the tools required to gather our own materials. Once you have the right equipment and supplies, there's nothing you can't make with enough elbow grease.
Oh, splendid. Splendid it is to have a guiding hand. There's no telling how long it would have been Hordlong and I to decide where to begin, had we been left to our own devices. Very well. Gathering is where we shall pour our utmost efforts. Mayhap when I'm seasoned artisan in my own right, I'll take it upon myself to teach my kin as I was taught.
Wouldn't that be a sight to see? I dare say there has never been a dragon who has learned a trade, let alone one who has passed such skills on to the next generation.
Indeed. You may be correct on that count. The other dragons will be flabbergasted by the wonders I create. Of course, I don't plan on taking all the credit. It seems to me that mankind's most culturally significant works are those that result from collaboration, of people working together to make something greater than they could have alone. To that end, I must study and learn from the works of others, and even though you are too busy with your heroics to teach me daily, I would much appreciate if you would come by from time to time and offer what knowledge you can.
Twitter, Darren. Twitter would be the way.
Magnificent. I knew your generosity would match the greatness of your deeds.
Well then, let's get your education started off on the right foot, eh? You can spy tradesmen of all sorts plying their trade at the new nest. I reckon you could certainly do worse than to learn a couple of tricks from them.
The place is practically a second home to young Hordlong and I. Allow me to lead the way.
This one's, they did a lot of work with the Ishgard fucking restoration project. Like, this thing is a massive endeavor. They could have filled it with more NPC action, don't you think? It's very empty after the rush. This here is Anna, and we have her in House Splendors to thank for supplying the firmament with quality materials at incredibly low prices. Suspiciously so, in fact. Goofy music? Here! Are you implying there's some ulterior motive behind our generosity? Why, certainly not. I'm here at the behest of my organisation to aid Ishgard in its fledgling days as an allied nation. We are driven as much by philanthropy as we are by profit, I can assure you.
Excuse me, miss. But are you a craftswoman by any chance?
I'm afraid, my adorable little dragonette, that my hands are entirely too clumsy to make aught aside from my morning tea. The 12 have seen fit to bless me with a sharp mind for trade, however, and so here I am. And that's precisely why we've come. L2 has it in her head to learn a trade or two, and we are here to set her on the right path. To that end, I would ask you to provide us with materials, and perhaps any counsel you might afford a young novice. It would be my pleasure. Perhaps in return she could tell me about the rarities and relics dragons keep in their lairs. I sense a once-in-a-lifetime investment opportunity has come before me. And if business in the firmament grows as much as my intuition says it will, This might be just what I require to turn a stream of gil into a veritable flood of riches.
You only hate Rowena because she makes you grind. Grind, you fools.
Consider me at your complete disposal. Say the word and I shall procure whatever you may need. How generous of you. You have our thanks, Miss Anna. Anything to foster the next generation of builders and tinkerers, my boy. As for current generation, well, I suppose the house could bear to part with a few scripts in return for guiding our Dragonet friend here on our journey to mastery.
Okay. Can't say no to an offer like that, can we? Well then, now that we're all acquainted, let's head back to St. Roller's Dyers. I kind of like the idea that Ishgard gains a dragon's nest. That would be pretty cool, actually. Get their own dragon pit and stuff. That would be sweet. I can already see the people riding them into victory during our next big war with Golbez.
With Master Arvid and Master Floor guiding us, I'm sure we'll be raising fortresses and forging dazzling suits of armor in no time at all.
Let's keep our ambitions manageable for the time being, shall we? Our first task is the construction of tools that'll fit snugly in those claws of yours. Floor, I trust you can help. In the meantime, I've work of my own to attend to. If there's aught you need, you know where I am. Before I depart, however, I'll leave you with an assignment. Inspect every floor. Discerning eye is a tool that outsmarts all others.
Yes, Master Arvid. Well, Law's work the thrice over.
Unlocked! Unlock me, Daddy! Booyah! Nice! Okay, another one bites the dust. We got DC'd, though. With the Dragon Boy. Inspect the floor, make sure it's happy. Where was Dragon Boy? Wasn't them. Is it Francel's fervent wish? Okay. Alright, Francel, Daddy's coming. Oh yeah, Sloy corrupts the dark side of Crafted Gathering and it's glorious. What do you mean? No, I just want my names ready. That's all. Oh, you can't dress L2? L2? Sad. Sad. She's a dragon. She can wear a little bow. Or a hat. I heard much of your boundless generosity, but never did I believe the Savior of Ishgard herself would entertain my humble request. Now allow me to explain. Oh, yeah, okay. We are skipping this. We did do this bit. We got DC'd. Yeah, L2's a she. But also a dragon, so... Go. Little legs. Little legs. Ah, the Blue Man Group. Wonderful. What's a jolly dance? Don't be mean. Ah, Mistress Floor. It's Lord Francel you're seeing. I fear he's already returned to his quarters. Is there aught assistance I might offer? This does lead to another special delivery, right? Nonsense, you say. To commemorate the completion of the restoration effort. Lord Francel would be overjoyed. Of this I have no doubt. Really, I cannot thank you enough for your most generous sentiment. Oh. Hold on. Whoever you are, EU character. I haven't had a message. I think you might have discarded the wrong creature.
Looks like I thought I have an idea. There's a person I'd like you to meet. I ask you to wait here just a moment.
I'll just try to sort out some beta keys if you can get them.
My apologies for keeping you waiting, Mistress Floor.
Mistress Inspector, it is an honor and a pleasure both to see you again. Same! Pray forgive me. I was unaware that you were aiding us in the restoration effort. If I had known, I would have paid my respects far sooner. The situation at Gimlet Dark remains as an impasse. Sir Emmerich returned from the front not long ago, and I have just now followed suit. We cannot very well neglect our duties here at home after all. My steward Fermion mentioned that he had heard from the attendants of the House Helionet words of plans from a celebration commemorating the firmament's restoration. I take it that you too are involved with this.
I took the liberty of informing Lord Artorial of your intention to hold a concert in Lord Francel's honour. Perhaps you're unaware, but Lord Artorial is one of the realm's foremost collectors of orchestrion strolls. Far better than that Lionheart prick that you talk about. Much as I had hoped, he has taken a keen interest in your idea. To tell the truth, in addition to my collection, I have been known to dabble in the art of composition myself.
Oi! Oi!
As a matter of fact, I have penned a duet for piano inspired by the sights and sounds of the firmament. Nothing would give me a greater honour than if you and Francel were to perform it together at the festivities. Splendid idea indeed. My lord has quite a passion for the piano, and I am certain he would be more than pleased to perform your piece. If my eyes do not deceive me, a most stately piano already sits atop St. Rose Die. If you have a moment or two to spare, pray consider playing a little tune or two for practice. Although it takes time to get accustomed to a new instrument. In the meantime, I shall ask around and see if I cannot find a few more skilled performers willing to join you on stage. Marvellous. In that case, I shall return home and prepare a transcription of the score at once. I must confess that just the thought of hearing the sweet sound of music ringing out across the firmament has me feeling as giddy as a schoolboy. It will be all I can do to stop myself from skipping and dancing through the streets.
Quite fabulous. Artorial's got to get all super fabulous on us. Respectable. Yeah, he's just... Don't get upset with skipping. Don't heckle His Majesty. Oh, God. Gonna get in trouble. He is an elf. What, does that mean all elves are prancers? Wait, I don't have to play the piano, right? An impressive-looking piano sits atop the die, inviting you to tickle its keys. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm not a key tickler. Funny. That's funny. Very well played, Squeenix. That's funny. Practice more. Your diligent effort seems to have borne fruit, though you feel as if there is room for improvement. Practice more. I feel like we're going to open a secret doorway. Improving faster than my kid. Okay, I can now play any song on the piano. Your fingers tickle the keys with ease. I don't want to be a key tickler. Giving you confidence that your abilities have improved considerably. Check back with Mariori and see how the preparations are coming along. Hey, I nailed all the musical puzzles we had in Resident Evil. Ah, Floor! Was that perhaps you practicing the piano just now? Why, that was a veritable virtuoso performance, if ever I heard one. Thank you. Clearly there is nothing I could teach you.
I am pleased to report that the preparations for the festivities are proceeding apace. With Foncredo's aid, we've also managed to secure additional performers. Yes, I do believe this concert will be the performance to remember. Okay. My apologies for the wait, friend. I am pleased to announce that all preparations are completed, and we are ready for you to take the stage. Your fellow musicians should be arriving at any moment as well. At least it auto plays, and I don't have to get my. I don't have to get. Good.
Hail, Flo. How goes it? Quite the honour to have the opportunity to perform with you. Recently, I've had the occasion to rest at home with my family, and have used this time to assist my daughter with her practice. Rest assured that I will not miss a single note.
There you are. Did you miss me, old girl? My brother told me about the concert. I knew I had to be part of it. You're quite the virtuoso with the flutes, if you didn't know.
Blows a fine flute.
I can't even tell you how long I practiced. I might win the lovely Lenionette's heart with a serenade of all her favourite tunes. What are the two of you doing here? And wearing the same garb, no less. Whatever is the occasion? Foncredo said he had an urgent matter to discuss with me. Is everything quite alright?
Got a surprise! We're gonna blow your flute!
A surprise? Did you possibly mean what I think you mean? Just so, Lord Francel. In celebration of the firmament's rebirth, and that's but a small token of our appreciation for your efforts in leading the restoration, we would announce the establishment of the Risen Song Players, the Holy See's first official musical troupe. And now, without further ado, the stage awaits, my lord.
Stage? You mean to say that I am free to join in the performance as well?
And not only merely free, Lord Francel, but it's a prerequisite for the performance itself. After all, this performance is being held in your honour first and foremost. And I know as well as any that you'd give anything for a chance to perform with your dearest friends.
I can't get to Slice. I've got to perform.
Truly, Lord Francel, it is the least we can do to express the depth of our gratitude. Mark Aloy, Flo here, each and every man and woman had spared no effort to make this vision a reality.
Why, even my stuffy elder brother was prancing about with a spring in his step when we commissioned him to provide the score for the occasion. You wouldn't want to disappoint him now, would you? So here you go. Have yourself a copy of the score in hand and take your place at the piano with Flo here, where you belong.
I'm doing a duet.
Lord Artorial composed a piece for me. Someone, pray, pinch my arm. Friends, surely this must be a waking dream. And that I might perform a duet with you, Flo. I dare say it's only appropriate, as you have been ever my constant partner and invaluable companion throughout this entire effort. It's an honour and a pleasure to share the stage with you, my friend.
I touch the keys. I'm a tickler.
The audience is filing as we speak. While your fellow performers stand by and await your cue. We are prepared to begin as soon as the both of you are ready. Simply let me know when you are prepared to raise the curtain and we shall get the show started. Splendid. I too shall spend my last few moments tuning my instrument. I don't want to blow a spitty flute. Give me a shout as soon as you're ready, old girl.
All right. No spitty flute.
Are you prepared, my friend? Without further ado, let the show begin.
Oh, God, no. Oh, sweet Jesus. When the blue prompt appears left, time your input as the diamond up. Left, center. Do I just click the boxes? Or do I need keybinds? Okay. Left, time it as the diamonds overlap. Orange, spam until the prompt disappears. Red is press and hold. Okay, I can press it anywhere. Alright. Okay. Oh god, distraction. I'm going to nail this. Fuck! Not bad. I claim a not bad. I claim a not bad. That was not bad. That was not bad. The blue ones came in really fast at the end. The crowd
Piano
loved it.
flex.
It's fine. Thank you, Dross. Oh, God. The Queen is here. Right, surely I've unlocked it now, right? Mistress Floor, thank you for the most wonderful performance we've ever seen. It was everything we had hoped it to be and then some. And from his glowing expression, I have little doubt Lord Francel feels the same. Pray go talk with him. And with that, I should start preparing for the inevitable encore performance, to which I would hope you not be averse to taking part. Do stop by whenever you like. Can I go again? Oh. Get lost, you shit. Oh, I got some music for it. Oh, fantastic. Law, you have left me at a loss for words once more. I have long dreamed of this day, and yet somehow it has succeeded even my wildest expectations. It was an honor to count myself amongst your audience, my lord. Be on hand as the two individuals responsible for restoring life to the firmament paid tribute to its rebirth. Why, it's nigh brought a tear to this old man's eye. I think that I would live to see Ishgard enter a true age of renaissance. Truly, I am blessed beyond belief. I, too, oft find myself scarcely able to believe all that has come to pass. Juan Credo, pray remind me not to forget to express my gratitude to the others. That said, Flor, I do not know whether to be impressed or offended that you saw it fit to keep this whole matter a secret from me. You know full well that I would have been more than willing to assist you in preparing for the festivities. But that is the smallest of qualms. When I think of what this day must mean to all who have toiled to restore the firmament to its former glory and far beyond, not to mention to all those who live, work, and play within these streets, both today and for the many, many years to come. If you'll humour me, my friend, there is one last thing I would ask of you. Oh, come on. Just unlock the special delivery! Despite being branded and hunted down as a heretic, you nevertheless delivered our nation from the throes of war and ushered Ishgard into a new age of enlightenment. And Lord Haurchefort, your close companion and mine, and even the most trying of times, was ever a friend to the people, regardless of their blood or station. Ever did he strive to bring them joy and a brighter future. You and Lord Haurchefort, and more than my friends and comrades. You are a beacon in the sky, a guiding light illuminating the path that I, too, could only dare I dream. And so, as best as I could muster, I followed in your footsteps that I might bring happiness to my countrymen in my own humble way. Pray tell me, my friend, have I done this?
Do my contributions to this nation even begin to live up to the legacy that you and Lord Horshafon have built?
I mean... Yeah, but we should be nice, right? You've done your homeland proud. You've done all right.
Truly, Flor, I cannot begin to imagine what it means to me to hear such words from you. This is the happiest day of my life. And now if you'd allow me just one final word. Countless Ishgardians gave their lives in the war. Among those who have lived to see this age, there is not a one who does not realize that their happiness is built upon the sacrifice of those who came before them. Needless to say, I feel the same. And I believe that the only true way for us to express our gratitude is to make the most of every single day we have. And spare no effort to leave an even brighter world to those who will follow after us. To that end, I offer my most heartfelt wishes for your continued health and happiness. As hero of not just our own land, but countless others. I know the burdens you bear are great. I can only pray to the Fury that you are blessed with joy and prosperity, far exceeding that which you have brought to all those whose lives you have touched.
Touching. Lord Overseer. Lord Overseer, you must come at once. We have a visitor. Oh, could it truly be? Emmerich? Whatever is the meaning of this? Flor, you heard the man. With me. Is it Emmerich? Is our boy here? He's not going to put the suit on, is he? He's not going to be walking in his elephant suit. All dressed up and ready to party. Whoever do you suppose the visitor is I've asked Thomlin to escort our guest here? Let us wait for their arrival. Could be there. My apologies for the unexpected intrusion, Lord Francis. Lord, it's always a pleasure to see you. And yet your presence here tells me that my own arrival has come too late. Side pocket. All of Ishgard has waited in anticipation of the day when we might celebrate the firmament's restoration. When I heard that a commemorative ceremony was to be held, I finished up my duties as best I could that I, too, might attend, and yet... Pray forgive me, Sir Emmerich. The festivities were prepared in secret by my friends here, and I, myself, was not privy to them. Had I known your name, of course, would have been atop the guest list. Think nothing of it, Lord Francel. It was a celebration of, by, and for the people of the firmament, yes. Your own presence here doubtless carried far more weight in the eyes than it could have mine own. And yet, if I might inquire, just what manner of ceremony was it? At the very least, I would relive it through your words. But of course, my lord. My good friends here arranged for a group of players to perform a commemorative concert. Why, I even had the honour of taking the stage to perform a duet with Flor here. Indeed. Truly you are a woman of many talents, Flor. Haha, we went on a date. Not long ago, our people's hearts weighed heavy. Their worries of whether they could put food on their plates or even live to see the morrow. Today, these same people smile as they walk these streets and fill the air with song. Long-suffered souls whose bodies are battered, who wanted for a roof over their head and warm clothes on their back. These same men and women now ply their trade as machinists and merchants, breathing new life into our proud nation. Today, Ishgard sees its culture flowers and blossoms yet further, as the joy of music takes root in the hearts of the people, sending their hopes and dreams ever skyward. Lord Francel, for leading the restoration, and for all you have done to see the firmament transform into the living embodiment of our nation's new age, I commend you. Give you too great an honour, Sir Emmerich. Though I am hardly worthy of such praise, I will endeavour not to disappoint you with my future efforts.
And with that, I had best return to my duties. It was an honor to join you for even the briefest of moments and see the remarkable work you have wrought. I shall return in the coming days for a closer examination.
Braga, get to work, son. We need a Braga situation here to get this cleaned up. How can we do a special delivery?
You, try as I might, I always find myself at a loss for words when standing before Sir Emmerich. I am relieved I did not embarrass myself any further. Come to think of it, it all began here, did it not? I speak, of course, of the restoration efforts itself. In the beginning, I could scarce even grasp what I was trying to accomplish. I was fumbling about in the shadows, with you as my only guide, and yet, look at the firmament now. It is the beating heart of our new Ishgard. Residents and visitors alike pumping life into our nation. And it will continue to do so long after I am gone. Needless to say, I know as well as any that my duties as Lord Overseer are far from complete. I'll do all in my power to see that the firmament is ever a welcoming place for one and all, Ishgardian or traveller alike. I hope that you too, Floor, will grace us with your presence from time to time. Pray, always think of the firmament as one of your homes away from home.
Oh, we got it. Due no small part to your tireless efforts, the restoration of the firmament is at long last complete. That said, there's yet need to maintain a steady supply, so you can keep doing the quests. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I contributed massively to this. Lord, what a coincidence that you should be here. Only a moment ago, I caught sight of another familiar face, though his attire, I noticed, was anything but familiar. I could hail our mutual friend. He hurried off in the direction of Savandra's Grace. It seems though he did not wish to be seen. If you are curious, mayhap you would seek him out. Okay. Alright. We're on our way. We're getting there. Oh, crap. Western, I think. Suspiciously familiar man. The artiste. He's changed his pants though.
Thor, what in the Fury's name are you doing here? Not that it's for me, a person you most assuredly don't know what to say. Where you should or shouldn't be. Nay, I was merely expressing my surprise at being in the presence of a great hero.
You feeling well, Lord Charlemont? I don't remember Lord Charlemont. Any Lore Masters?
Ugh, and there I thought I had disguised myself meticulously. I suppose I ought to explain. See, I had learned that Savandra's Grace is presently recruiting aides and came here to present myself for consideration.
You met him once back in Heavensward. Okay.
As an aide, I would provide support to the chirurgeons and nurses, such as managing supplies and seeing to the patient's everyday needs. While such staff are not fully fledged employees, they are afforded that chance to learn the healer's craft, while earning a living wage. Not that I require such things, mind you. I recently had occasion to speak with a knight of my house, you see. One who was maimed in the line of duty. And I was made keenly aware that I was not doing enough to provide for those who had given me leal service. By working here, I hope to redress my negligence in some way.
Machinist guy?
Well, that is not the whole of it, if truth be told. It is also my hope that my service would set an example for my fellow nobles, many of whom would struggle to accept that all Ishgardians are equal in the Fury's eyes. They cling to the old ways and look down upon common folk. Yet now that I stand here, I find my courage has deserted me. The prospect of undergoing scrutiny is proving to be somewhat daunting, and I can't bring myself to step through the doors. Forgive me, Flor, but will you not put in a good word on my behalf to the chief nurse within? Moralet is her name, and she has charge over recruitment.
Emma, I need a girl voice. Now, to give you context to your character, you can sit here with this. Let me give you context to your character. You are the head nurse at this facility taking care of people wounded in the Great Dragon Song War, along with any mental and ailments they might have. Okay, so that is who you are. I don't think you have lots to say. You don't need to play it like it's One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest or something. But you choose you. That's what you look like.
Greetings and welcome, Sir Vondros Grace. If I may say so, you appear as hale and whole as they come. I assume you are here to visit as a patient.
Not Scottish. People are happy or unhappy.
Oh, you wish to recommend someone as an aide? Coming from a renowned hero, it must be a fine candidate indeed.
Begging your pardons, but I am given to understand that the infirmary is presently recruiting aides.
Why, Lord Chalmond, to what do we owe the honour of your visit? If you wish to make another kind of donation, our staff upstairs would be glad to attend to you.
What? Can every man and his chocobo see through this disguise? Never mind. Now, while I am always pleased to donate, that is not my primary purpose here today. I wish to be considered for an aide position.
An aide position? Are you certain of this, my lord?
I am. And in this capacity I bid that you think of me not as the Count de Durandere, but simply another Ishgardian. You laugh at my disguise, woman.
Well, if this is your wish... I should mention that there is another applicant, an orphan girl by the name of Melee.
You might get two voices then.
I did call him Lord Charmander, Mike. I believe you were acquainted with her, Floor. She is the one who fell from the vault and was saved by a white dragon.
We do remember that.
Truth be told, she is too young for the work, but seeing her enthusiasm, I am minded to give her a chance.
Okay.
If it isn't too much trouble, my Chalmond, may I ask you to fetch her from Rolandberry Field? I would speak to the two of you together.
Of course, I shall go at once. You know the girl, yes? If you aren't otherwise occupied, perhaps you can come along and introduce us.
Okay. Can you do a little girl?
Yeah? I can do any voice.
Don't make it creepy.
I'm actually a
Don't
professional.
make it creepy.
I'm a fucking professional, Mike. You're talking to the wrong person.
Just don't make it creepy. That's all I ask.
At least you could be Irish.
No, I did Irish earlier. I got people were very upset.
Well, don't be upset with my Irish.
My Irish is...
Getting on the ferry over to New York.
What, are you a pogue? You're supposed to be a pogue there.
Hi.
And the bells are ringing out for
Come on.
Christmas time.
What are you talking about?
Alright, here you go.
You heard of Bewitched, yeah?
There you go. Here's Melee. She looks poor.
Oh, it's you. Who's the old man? Your friend?
Jesus, fuck.
This is Melee. Good gods, that she should be so young. Ah, but where are my manners? This isn't Game of Thrones, and I'm not trying to marry the girl. My name is Charlemont, and I've been instructed to bring you to Sir Vondro's Grace. Lady Morelette wishes to have words with the two of us regarding the aid position.
Really? Oh, perhaps you'll let me work at the infirmary after all.
Absolutely.
And you want to work there too, do you? Come on, let's hurry.
There's no way I would have anybody with a voice like that work here.
But why?
not
Mike.
to be discriminatory, but if we have to interview somebody locally for something and turn up with that voice, they're out.
But Mike, I need the bank card.
Jesus Christ. That's horrible. Oh. Right, you're going to have to do 2 voices now. Can you slip between 2? Can you slide in?
Are you fucking joking me? I can go from Irish,
There you
Scottish
go.
and Irish in one.
Take it away.
I'm here! Morilette! You wanted to speak to me about working here. That's correct, little one. My thanks for fetching her, Charmand.
It's French. Charmant.
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 Now then, I request your presence for no other reason than to ask you a question. Why do you wish to work here? Well, ever since Flora and Vidonifir helped me, I wanted to be someone who can help others. It don't matter who they are or where they're from. I want to help everyone. That is a wonderful desire, but know that to work at the infirmary is to be responsible for no less than the lives of others. There will be trying times, but come what may, you cannot forsake your duty. For instance, there may be patients who judge you not less but more harshly on account of your being a child, but you cannot always allow yourself to be discouraged. And at a bare minimum, you will be expected to know your letters and numbers, for lives could well depend on it. Do you think you will be equal to the task? Well, they teach us letters and numbers at the orphanage, but I'm not much good at it. And you, Charmand, I feel obliged to point out that many of our patients are commoners who once served nobles as soldiers. When they discover your identity, there are those who may assume the worst of you. That you are, for instance, and forgive me my bluntness, an eccentric nobleman indulging a whim. They may not speak their minds, but their conduct towards you will be more than telling. In the face of such disdain, do you think you will be able to perform your duties?
I offer my services in full awareness that some may not take kindly to my presence, but unlike this poor girl next to me, who is clearly thick, I can count all the way to 20, and I know most of the letters. Regardless of how I am treated, I am determined to perform my duties to the best of my ability. I am clearly better for the task than this poor orphan girl.
Well, that's interesting because there are no words to that effect on the screen, so you can't read at all.
Actually, I can read.
No, you can't. You're
I am
a dickhead.
nobleman. Quiet, Paul! Come into my presence making up these words. She smells like piss as well. I think she was born in a stable.
Maybe your nose is too near your willy.
I don't even know what that means, but I find it highly offensive. But that as it may, I confess.
My nose is near my willy.
I do not always know how best to get my nose near my willy. But perhaps it means I have a large nose or an extremely long penis.
Neither.
Well, some middle ground has been achieved, and I fear it may cause me to struggle to win the patient's trust, either which way it runs.
Low.
I have faith. See, my character has faith in my guy. Rest assured, none of this deters me from my course, no matter how bad she smells. If there is one thing I have learned, it's that anyone can learn, so long as they are willing. And for a blessing, I am in the presence of an ideal teacher.
If you would be so kind as to tell me how poor you are, child, I'd be glad to teach you letters and numbers, thicko. As individuals, we may have shortcomings, but together we can overcome them to better serve the needs of those in our care.
Before my parents died, they told me to stay away from men like you with big noses and big willies that smell like piss. I'm willing to learn too, Morilette, so please give us a chance.
Parental backstory pre-death.
Very well, I believe I've heard enough. On behalf of all of us at Sir Vaindroin's Grace, I welcome the two of you to our crew. Though I have spoken some stern words, know that I will be there to help you on your way. Now put your willy away.
She's a little girl.
Now, without further ado, I shall assign you your first task. Our stores of daily necessities are dwindling, and I would like you to replenish them. As we have no regular supplier at this time, you may procure the items from wherever you deem fit.
We shall set about it at once. The first step was to seek out sources for that which we require. Yet, why procure them from just anyone when we already have an eminently capable artisan among us? Flaw, your skills are known far and wide. We would be most assured that you would consent to being our supplier.
Wonderful. With you providing them, we can look forward to necessities of the highest quality. On that subject, are you perchance familiar with the House of Splendors? The consortium contributes to welfare projects in our nation and operates a stall just outside the infirmary. Should you require materials for your work, you would do well to seek them out.
And what would you like, Emma? Stuffed cabbage rolls or baked onion soup?
Cabbage rolls.
Can we give a round of applause to Emma for voicing our wonderful two characters there? Thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
Very welcome. A round of applause. God, that's feminine touch to the stream. Thank you very much. How does my nose be near my willy? How do it be? It's the only logical conclusion to smelling piss is that your nose is near your willy. I've got a leaky pipe. Pissy dick. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. Speaking of which, after you pissed all over the bed last night in your dreams, again, did you take the bedding off so I could do the flippers? Okay. Alright, what's the game plan later?
I'm taking the toys and...
Oh, of course. Yeah. Alright, cool. Alright, I'll go to the gym after work then. Yeah. Right. That puts us in good stead because now we have... Who are we missing? Kai Sher, Ad Krieger, Kuranai. Right, Kai Sher. Where's Kai Sher? The blue-haired Cockney lad from Shadowbringers. Yulmore. Okay. I'll unlock these, Chris, and then we can go into Arcane. I assume that was the longest one that needed to be done. Hot, sticky wind guy. Kuranai's also fairly long. Okay. I love it in Yulmore. I would belong happily in Yulmore. Is this the lady who tried to kill herself? You are the esteemed floor inspector, yes? Allow me to introduce myself. I am Moen, founder and chairman of the Boutique of Splendors. Master Alphinaud has spoken quite highly of you and your unparalleled artistic abilities. Quite highly indeed. Forgive me my boldness, but I should be most honoured if you were to register with us as a provider of collectibles. As compensation, we can offer you a wide variety of goods that I am confident will meet with your approval. Not direct compensation, to be clear. We have adopted a system rather similar to one which you are doubtless familiar, which I only recently learned from Master Alphino. For every delivery, you'll receive payment in the form of scripts. This exclusive currency is redeemable with only the Boutique of Splendors, limited and perhaps, but you will find that the equipment and materials we have on offer more than make up for inconvenience. The woman who first conceived this approach was brilliant, wouldn't you agree? A true visionary who managed to bring together people from all walks of life and reshape the world with her boundless compassion and generosity. Oh, and I should maintain that a negligible portion of value of all collectibles processed will be withheld to account for overhead or other assorted operating expenses. Doubtless I need not explain the necessity of this. Okay. That's not what I'm looking for then. Oh, beehive yourself. Is it this one? Kai Sure, there we go. Oi, Gav, have you got a moment? I've been wanting to have a word. Is it true you're an expert botanist? Is there anything you can't do? Alphino says you've been dealing with the Boutique of Splendors and all, and not just anybody can do that. Anyhow, I asked because I was hoping to get your help with something. Bit of a project of mine as it goes. Since I decided to stay here in Yelmore, I've been trying to find ways for people like me to contribute to the future of this city. Thing is, I never learned a trade at nothing, so I was struggling to come up with ideas. But after a lot of thinking on the Kazi, I put together a pretty decent plan. But I could do with your professional opinion and maybe a bit of help if you're up for it. What do you say? It's for a good cause, I promise. I've asked a couple of old mates to meet us outside the Beehive, so I'll see how we go. How it do? How it do? I spoke to Dulia last week. She's fine. She's fine. The tries are very nice. Spotted. Spotted and caught. What? The Gooboo was up and it's gone? Did we miss Gooboo? Is it still there? It's gone? No! Where the hell were you? What the hell is wrong with you guys? What the hell? 40 minutes? You typed it in the FC chat. Oh, that's great. You mean that same chat that you use to organize massive events that I don't even know about? That one? That FC chat? Is that where you typed it? That's fantastic. Thanks. Alright, geezer. First things first, let me introduce you. This is Anfrig, who serves his drink shaken, not stirred, if you know what I mean. Yes, as the saying goes here in the Beehive, fancy a shake, reactions vary. I'm sure you can imagine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'd shake your hand, but I've just... well, you know. And this here is Bostazia. I also work in the Beehive, though my talents tend to... Do you want to do a prostitute, Em? I don't know if she's a prostitute, but she works in a dancing ladies bar. I believe she may be a lady of coin. and she may be a lady of night.
Okay. I also work in the beehive, though my talents tend to be more towards winning and whining and dining, winding and grinding, whatever our patrons desire. Anyway, a friend of Cashier's is a friend of ours.
Remind me never to try and get into any sexual roleplay with you.
Oh, grinding.
We grew up together at Gatetown. Closest family we are. All three of us are orphans, so we had to stick together to survive. We shared everything we had, right down to our last crust of, well, whatever was available in her crusty knickers.
Is that my life? That's why we promised each other that we'd find a way into Yulmore, no matter what it took. But Amfrig and I were chosen, while Cashier was left behind. I can't tell you how glad we were to be reunited with him after so long apart. My underwear was moist at the prospect.
We've been through a lot, as you can see. Him more than most. But we're all here now. I never thought I'd see the day. You're sad. Sad lady.
I hate to say it, but the way things are going, there might not be reason for us to stay in Yulmore. So much has changed since the fall of Vothry, and business at the Beehive and my vajayjay has really dried up.
That was good. Well, I am all for this city becoming a fairer place to live. We need to face facts. At this rate, places like the Beehive will struggle to stay afloat. There aren't just enough men that need a good shake. If we're to be let go, the chances of us finding similar work here would be slim at best. You're not thinking about leaving Yulmore, are you?
To be honest, we don't have much choice.
Oh, whoa. Oi, a second, alright? I said I'll sort something out, didn't I? I got a plan to bring some visitors into Yulmore, and I want you two to be a part of it. It's also why I brought Flora here. Her skills as a botanist are going to solve all our problems, I swear. $50-50, boy or girl? Don't know. I'll go. Well, how wonderful it is to see my employees engaged as... Oh, with a pimp. Well, how wonderful it is to see my employees engaged in such lively conversation. The Queen Bee. Sorry, sir. I'll get back behind the bar. No. As you are. In fact, Mistress Moan and I were discussing ways in which the Beehive's fortunes might be improved. It was then that we overheard you. My ears pricked up when you mentioned the possibility of attracting new customers to Yulmore. Given the current state of affairs, this would be most welcome. Would you share your ideas with me, young man? I ain't a businessman or nothing, so you'll have to excuse me if I'm off the mark here, but it seems to me that under Vothry, Yulmoreans forgot what it means to actually work for a living, and most of the old industries disappeared altogether. Basically, we're stuck with a bunch of Zoomers who won't take £1.50 an hour as a suitable wage. Still, there are a few things left over from those days that we could put to good use. Such as? The entertainment! Yulmoreans ain't the only ones who like to have good old knees up, you know what I mean? If we open up the City of Final Pleasures, the visitors will be raking in the gill. What better way to do that than telling everybody about the Beehive? Of course, word of mouth will only get us so far. But if you put me in charge of promoting your establishment, I'll do whatever it takes to bring in people from every corner of Northrend. Now don't leave, we just need to get you on a poster. Be alright. whatever you want it to be.
Is it a girl or a boy? More I say, your enthusiasm is positively infectious, and for a self-confessed amateur, I find you remarkably persuasive. I, for one, think it's a marvellous idea. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes, this is certainly in line with Master Char's aim to foster trade with the outsiders. But as far as I can see, the Beehive stands only to gain from this most worthy of endeavors. I am therefore placing you in charge of advertising the Beehive.
Since I have vested interest in such success of this undertaking, the Boutique of Splendors will gladly grant rewards for bringing much needed custom to on our doorstep.
But first, you'll need to look the part, and I have the perfect ensemble in mind. In the meantime, I have the two of you resume your duties. Get to shaking, both of you. When the time comes, I should like you to provide assistance in any way that you can. Our knowledge and expertise are at Kaisha's disposal.
Is this the British port of FFXIV?
I gather that you're here at the lad's request, yes? I can only guess as to what it may entail, though. I dare say all shall become clear soon enough. I bid you good day.
I now fuck off.
Right. Unlocked? No, God, no. I think you might be done. I don't know where your character is now, Em. She might be busy.
She's back in Scotland.
This is the place you work.
Aye.
Pretty fabulous, as you can see. In a city that wants for nothing. Can you actually see those characters?
They're kissing. Turn it, turn it. Oh no, they weren't.
No smoochy smooches going on. I'm not sure if you can. If they're in. Oh yeah, he's behind the bar. That's him, right? He's the shaker. There he is. He's giving a shake. Where's she?
She'll be like in the dark corner.
There's ghosts in here. Oh, Sunshine's here while you're doing the Scottish voice. The cringe. Either way.
I'm more Scottish than she is. Fucking poster.
She's in the private room. Is she actually in a private room?
Aye, she's getting banged, Mike.
Alright, look at these friends. I'm looking right proper, I am. I'm surprised you recognise me. I have to tell you, I ain't used to wearing nothing like this. Still, if I'm to advertise a place like the Beehive, I suppose I've got to look the part. Not that it matters for our first task, though. While I was getting measured for my outfit, I was thinking of how we could convince everyone to come and spend their hard-earned coin in the Beehive. Rather than shouting from the rooftops, it'd be a lot easier if we gave out flyers. I ain't just talking about a handful, though. I'll need hundreds, and that means I'll need paper, ink, and something to print with. That last one's the trickiest, but I'll speed things up like no one's business. Do you think you can get those for me? She's behind the stairs. Okay. There was one other thing. Alright, payment. Of course, I ain't expecting you to do it for free. I'll be getting scripts and whatnot from that Scottish bird mowing. So I'll send a few yours way. Sound about right? Thanks, I owe you one. Oh, once everything's sorted out. All you have to do is bring me the stuff for the flyers, and I'll take it from there. Wonderful. She's on the right side of the stairs. Is there stairs I don't know about in here? Mayhaps. Oh, you're crowding her. That's why I can't see her. Okay, she's not in a private room. You're legitimately crowding her. Right, where is Adkara? Any knowers for Adkara? Idleshire. Okay. Let's go and see who this person is. Let's get out of the stinky hellhole. You look after yourself, Braga. In the same room as Chloe. So she's at the orphanage? Would it not show up as a blue quest? Don't think you start it here. You have to do a side quest into the Azim step. There's a prerequisite. Okay, so that would take a while. Is there anything we could unlock quickly before we get to Arcane? That's the only thing. Side quest. Let me go see if I can find the side quest. Okay, it's a quick one. All right. I'll do Kurenai off Strum when I get some time. Now I know where they all are. I feel pretty happy. I think we'll focus on Emelians and Zloe first. Get the orphanage sorted. Do the side quest Purple Rain. Do I need to be a DPS spec? Yeah, I think we're good for now, Em. 33. Oh, I don't know, actually. 33, 27. So, over here. Oh, it's next to me. There it is. Are these the people who don't talk? Aren't the blue friends the ones who don't talk? Nope.
Could I ask for your help? I have no one else to turn to. I have searched all over the Ism Steppe for one single flower. Someone told me that it was sold in Reunion, but I've had no luck here either.
My voice is always the same.
As a
professional voice artist.
I'm just saying, as an observer, your voice is the same. It's like husky and deep and pronounced the same. Like, you should like mix that up a little bit to keep the audience engaged.
Okay.
So
it
he
should
goes
not be a dangerous task by any means. No, I should not lie, least of all to a visitor on our land. It'll be a job fraught with peril. But the only way to obtain the flower I require is by slaying a purple. It's a little small ginger thing wearing a red jumper. If you could put a blade through it, that would be exceptional. You should find it somewhere north of here.
But you could.
So you think I should put a little bit of effort into
You could have a bit more fun with it.
I could have more fun with it?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's something I've heard a lot, actually.
It could be like a Yorkshire man.
I mean, one thing I've never had is, like, tone it back a bit. No, it's always been, like, go further. Oh, look, it's you.
It's my vagina.
I mean...
Look at you slaying it.
And lasts as long as it usually do.
That was probably slower than you normally last, to be fair.
So helpful to have you here. Nothing but a joy.
That's just bringing insight on another level. I'm a stream enhancer. That's what they call me.
Stream enhancer. Professional. You can hire my services as a stream enhancer.
That's what they call me. The stream enhancer. That's my job description.
Like my monkey?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You know what else I got?
Look at his feet.
Do you know what else I got?
What?
Don't look. Just close your eyes for a sec. You gotta love this. I was so happy. They only just released this. I only just got it. Alright, look.
Oh my god. Oh, that's cute. You love a hippo, don't you?
I love hippos. Look at his little legs.
Oh god, that's cute.
I told you.
Show me under his feet. Look, put his feet up. He's got little marks, little pads.
Yep.
That's cute. That's what you'd be like if we strapped the car to you.
Strapped a car to me? I don't think I'd be going at that pace.
No, but like, if we had to.
Were you able to get the 3 of the flowers? Yes.
That's how we could get your broken car back.
What? Don't strap me to it, I'll drag it out of the car park.
Like
I don't think that's
hippo.
going to do us any favours. Oh my, that stench. Quite ghastly indeed. I suppose I should tell you just why I needed these flowers. I belong to the Adakim, the largest of the Zayla tribes. Recent events have led me to being considered as a future Khan. The position brings with it much power and pleasures, but by the same token it has given rise to bitter and bloody rivalries. My older brother was a candidate before me. After no less than 8 attempts on his life, he vanished with nary a trace. In his absence, I have risen in the line of succession, meaning I am now the marked man. I did not ask for this. Alas, wishing that it would not so will to stay the daggers in the dark. That is why I sought out these foul-smelling flowers to ward off would-be assassins. Thanks to your help, I may enjoy a moment's respite. In the meantime, I shall set about finding a permanent solution to my problem. That is, finding my brother Adhikar. Unless I do soon, there will be no peace for me, save in death. Okay, so now we can find his brother.
Can I be the brother?
Well, maybe? I don't know what's going to happen now. Now go back to Idleshire. Okay, so now his brother's available, I guess. You want to be his brother. You want to be my brother.
Yeah, because you'll just do the same voice and we won't know who's who.
You think I did the same voice for all 4 of those characters previously?
Yeah. Who thinks he has the same voice? It's like Johnny Depp, he looks the same in everything. You just do the same voice in everything.
I mean, I can take being compared to Johnny Depp, that'll do. It's not a blue quest, though.
Yeah, look, everyone's like, what? They were different characters?
Oh, but be a botanist. Yeah, true. Changing now.
I might be a voice actor.
Yeah? Nothing. I mean, here's the guy. Oh, okay. All right, Emma. Just before we start our conversation with him, that's who you're voicing.
Okay.
So get yourself in the mood. I don't know whether you need to.
I can pick it up. It's fine.
It's a pig outfit, not a pig person.
Oh, right.
Yeah, it's not a pig person. It's a pig outfit.
So it's a weirdo.
Do you want to do Germaline here?
Germaline, yeah. Is it a girl or a boy?
Yeah, she's a market lady.
Well, if it ain't the dependable adventurer. I've heard about what you've done for Zoe, and I want to express my gratitude.
I saw Jim yesterday.
When last I spoke with Lass, she couldn't say enough good things about you. Truly, you've got a good heart beating in there in that breast, which is why I'm hoping you could do me another favour. Do you know a fellow named Adhikar? Yes, he had a Ford Focus once. He was called Mike. Now he's got Noah car, owner of the art place. Even if you haven't spoke with him, you're bound to have seen him at the very least, by virtue of his unique attire. Something clearly weighs on his mind of late, and it ain't just the peculiar headpiece he wears. Why, even the piggy face seems to look downcast. Thinking to help out an old fellow man, I went and asked what troubled him, but he wasn't minded to talk. Might be as it's because he regards the house as a competitor. Whatever his reasons, he refuses to open up to me, but I dare say you'll fare better. When you have a spare moment, I'd thank you seek him out. See if you can coax out whatever it is that's bothering him.
Alright, here comes Mr. Piggy. Enjoy.
Well, you're certainly not typical of our clientele, but if you are not here for our famous hospitality, what could you possibly be here for? Flory's here for you. Oh no.
Oh, she's super cheery and young and she runs it off.
Flory's here for you, Master Adhikar. Doubtless she heard you fussing and fritting from the Malma way, and being kindly soul that she is, she's come to check on you.
I gave her a backstory where she was cooking the parents into pies.
Isn't that right, Flor? Your concern is wholly misguided. Why would the proprietor of a wildly successful establishment such as mine have out to worry about? Look into these eyes and tell me, do you even see a fleck of doubt? Oh, this must be the parchment you were staring at so intently earlier. My, such fine parchment it is. Much, much finer than anything Zoe has. These numbers don't look so fine, though. If I didn't know better, I'd say you're making a... What are you? You shouldn't be. Massive loss. Is this true?
You're a poor piggy. Poor piggy.
The illustrious Adaga. Entrepreneur. Extraordinaire. Making a loss. The mere suggestion is laughable. Oh, who am I fooling? Of late, adventurers have been flocking to the Far East. Idleshire is all but forgotten. Business has dried up. And the hard place, ironically, is a hard place. You mustn't give up, Master Adhikar. If there's any way Zoli can help, just say so. For example, I can supply you with flatbread. Yes, flatbread. They might be a little on the stale side, but a little staleness never killed anyone. At least not Zoli. But whatever happens, we can't allow the hard place to go out of business. If it does, oh, what would happen to Mefina's arms and all the children she holds in her loving embrace? We must think of the children. Speaking of which, when did I last feed them? Oh, fuck. Was it yesterday or the day before? Oh, but such a minutiae as meal... What? Oh, minutia. But such minutiae as mealtime are of no consequence next to the threat of closure. We've been doing so well with Flor's help, so can't bear the thought of having it all come undone now.
Please! I need a place to hide.
Oh dear, what's going on? Whatever it is, my illustrious self cannot contain conscience. In good conscience, turn away a damsel in distress. Quick, my fair lady, don this. Oh God.
Jesus fuck.
I take it you're in charge of this place? We are searching for an Ishgardian woman named Melody. Have you seen her? I advise you to be truthful, else there will be repercussions, little piggies.
We know no such woman, and if we did, we are disinclined to cooperate with brutes who make threats. I advise you not to cause trouble in my establishment. Else you will have to answer to me, the illustrious Adhikar, and the battle-hardened Botanitis. There.
Point taken.
Don't take it personally, eh? We're just doing our jobs. We're done here.
A botanist.
I think I said... Well, what a rude parent! Did you see their hair? Ah, wasn't it ridiculous? But what was I going to say? Oh, right, yeah. Why were they after you?
Well, first allow me to thank you. As you may have gathered, I was a maid. I served a Ishgardian nobleman, but he treated me most cruelly. Unable to bear the torment any longer, I chose to flee from his household. I had given little thought to what I would do after I had made good my escape, but I cannot well return to Ishgard. You have done me a great kindness by harbouring me, but will you not take me into your employ? I have nowhere else to turn, and I promise I shall work very hard.
Too loud. You're blowing people up. Same volume.
I see. I should be glad to welcome you into the fold. But I will not lie. The business has seen better days, and you may well be boarding an airship that will go down in flames. Oh, I have a plan! One that will change fortunes of the hard place. Would you like to know what it is? Would you? Would you? But of course you do. So I will tell you right now. We create a new menu. Miss Melody, you are an Ishgardian and a maid. That's to say, an Ishgardian maid. And Zoe is right to assume that you are familiar with your nation's cuisine. With your knowledge, you can help us introduce new dishes.
You see rightly, Mistress Slowey. I am well acquainted with Ishgardian cuisine, be it that partaken by highborn or low, and I am pleased to say that I'm not without skill in the kitchen. I should be glad to assist in this endeavour.
Did you hear that, Flo? We have the knowledge and skill to prepare the dishes. The only things we're missing now are ingredients and utensils and cutlery. Small points and possibly some other trifle that hasn't occurred to me yet. Anyway, I'm too excited, and be resourceful adventurer that you are. Zoe has no doubt of that. You can supply all those things.
I guess.
If we can make the hard place thrive again, so too will the world of Idleshire. That's such a good thing. Like pineapple pudding, or juice, or both of these, which can be purchased with the scripts you can earn from contributing to this cause. So I will need to still ask Mistress Rowena about it. But of course, I'm sure she'll say yes. We were really, really good friends after all. As a matter of fact, Zoe will go and speak to her right now. Yes!
Oh god, the tail sticks up.
Well, it appears it's been decided for me. Spontaneously, though, conceived, young Zoe's plan holds promise. Once our success rides on your ability to provide us with what we need. But Zoe has placed her trust in you, and so shall I. I beg you, help us bring the hard place from the brink. Lest you worry about recompense, if the house itself will be supporting the endeavour, you may be assured that your efforts will not go unrewarded. I, for my part, cannot care for the profit. The house is welcome to everything, so long as the hard place survives. Without further ado, let us set to work. Go forth, my friend, and bring us the Ishgardian culinary essentials we require.
I think we got it. Yes, there we go. Nailed it. Round of applause, Em.
I'm just a professional.
I think the guy voice needs some
You can hire me. You can hire me.
Oh god, does she now stay in like... She totally does. She stays in the outfit without the helm. Is this what the unlock is from this? Is the pig outfit? You get the golden pig outfit or something? Is that what it is? Does this play into the orphanage storyline in any way? Because that would be interesting. No? Okay. That's the gold saucer. Yeah, okay. I think I have the piggy outfit. I don't know whether you got the golden piggy outfit from here. No? Alright. Okay. Mr. Chris! Oh, do you want to grab a sandwich, Jim? Yeah. Grab me a sandwich, Chris.
He's just grabbing a sandwich. The sandwich. Dye the pig outfit. Well. How's it going, September? Oh, this is actually like my own show now. So, I'd like to welcome you. If it's your first time watching, this is Preach Gaming. This is September. We are literally living the dream, playing Final Fantasy Feed 1-1, whatever that is. 14. There you go. Glad Chris is in the background. I'd like to let you know that we are at 14:27 p.m. in the British Isles. That would mean 27 minutes past 2. So Mike has approximately 12 minutes to eat his sandwich and get back here. EmmaGaming.com, that's right. Give Emma her own show. Exactly. See, what they do is they keep me in the box. They call it the box, and then every now and again they let me out. So then I have like all these voices because they're my friends while I sit in the box. Hi, Hannah's Corner. He's a bit like a fruit corner, but he's not. Closer to the mic. Closer to the mic. Oh yeah. Do you know when I was a kid? Like, this is actually God's honest truth. So I was gonna be no, I wasn't going to be, like, it wasn't like I had a contract, but when I was a kid, I used to pretend I was going to be a radio presenter, and I came up with, like, this whole channel myself, and I used to record myself, and I still remember it now. So I used to say, are you ready? I used to go, like, I'd press play and record at the same time, you know, so it recorded on the cassette player. Like, that's how old I am. We had a cassette player, and I used to say, oh, good morning and welcome to Milkshake Radio. And then, like, I'd pretend to play, like, Savage Garden and at the time Titanic, you know, My Heart Will Go On, Celine Dion was a big one. Yeah, so I used to do that all the time, actually. And I had my own channel, and I used to write little scripts where I would be like, oh my god, like, on the news today there was so much information about Savage Garden. Like, I don't know if you've heard of them, but they're an English band, and they play loads of music all over the radio. It's, like, actually insane. It's literally crazy. Oh my god, I used to do this all the time. And then I'd go from American to, like, Irish, and I'd talk about Saoirse, and I'd say, like, I don't want to be in Ireland anymore. I want to go home. You'd listen to Milkshake Radio, wouldn't you? Hey, what do you like? I quite like Milkshake Radio. I'd play loads of songs. And then I'd go from Irish to Scottish, and then I'd speak Scottish for a little while. A tiny little town in Dumfries. That's what I'd speak next. I'd say sub for Scotland, because that's obviously everybody's favourite is Scotland. Like, you'd actually be going crazy if you didn't like Scotland. Completely. So yeah, that's what I used to do, like, over and over again. Crazy, right? I actually think there's a problem with me. Who would like Milkshake Radio to come back? Diddle-a-da, Milkshake Radio. Oh, that's what I used to say. Somebody needs to fund Milkshake Radio, right? Yeah. Sometimes when I'm at home, you know what I do with the kids? I always say, I like knock on something. This is actually true as well. So let's just pretend I'm going to do it now. So pretend you're the kids, yeah? I'll go. This is in the car. I do it all the time in the car. I go. Oh my god, has anybody seen my sister? She's got, like, white hair and icy paws and, you know, things like that. Like, she's called, what's her name again? Oh yeah, she's called Elsa. Have you seen Elsa anywhere? Oh my god, wait a minute, someone else is at the door. And then I'd knock again at the door, and then I'd pretend it's like another mum. So I'd go, oh hi, it's the other mother. I'm going to give you lots of sweets and ice cream, but you are never allowed out of the tower. Do you want this mother, or do you want the other mother? And then the kids have to say, I want the other mother. So then there'd be another knock at the door, and then there'd be another mum, and I go, oh, I'm your new mum. I don't care what you do. You can go out and play. Go out, get out and play, get out and play. Do you want this mother, or do you want another mother? And then I just play. Yeah, basically. And then the one that gives them free Pokemon cards is, like, the one that they typically pick. But the free Pokemon card mum, she doesn't let them out the house. So, but they always pick the Pokemon card mum. Sometimes James does go for the sweet mum. And then sometimes I'm like, oh, I'll be like the cuddly mum. Yeah. Yeah, a little, yeah, exactly. Very much like Wolfhorn, very much like, based on, actually, that movie. Yeah, Coraline. Yeah, so there you go. But I'm completely normal, right? Like, does everybody else do this? Does everybody else do stuff like this? No. Oh. Okay. Well, you know, can't say you do. I mean, I wish I can do it for you. I could be your mum. Yeah, your kids would go for sweets. You should try it, Sunshine, because it is actually quite funny. You know what I did the other day, though? Like, and this is a bit of a TikTok thing. So, like, I pretended I had the phone, and I said all the boys' favourite things, like Robux, Pokemon, Laser Quest, you know, stuff like that. And the kids are on the floor, so I'm like this. I'm going, yeah. So what? How do you buy them Robux again? Because the kids were watching telly. I'm like, oh yeah, how do you buy them Robux? All right, yeah, because I want to get the boys some Robux, and then I'm gonna go and buy some Pokemon cards. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get Astral Radiance because they've got loads of you know, the other one and all this, right? So the kids, James was sat on the chair, Max was sat on the floor. He fucking jumped off the chair to the floor. He's going, Max, listen to mummy. And I'm like, yeah. So then I'm gonna book Laser Quest, I think, and it's gonna be really cool. So I'm gonna get them the Robux. I'm gonna get them the, you know, the right. And then Max just looked round and gave me a look like she's actually just lying. Like Max called it straight off. So then I pretended to put the phone down, and James went, what was you just saying? Like, his little face was so cute. It was all squished up. He's like, who was you talking to? and Max went, no one, she was lying. So he called it out straight away, but James didn't. James was like, who was you talking to? Oh, don't call me cruel. You know what we do sometimes at night time in bed, me and Mike? This is like top secret. So, in bed at night, me and Mike, right? We brush our teeth before we get in bed, like who doesn't? And then we get in bed and Mike's in bed, and I get in. And if the kids are still awake, so we close the door and then we're in bedroom, and then I go, oh, well, that just sounds so wrong actually, but I do make that noise. But I say. Right, so we get in bed, and I close the door, and we get in bed. And then I say, oh. Then I say, oh, pass me that chocolate cake, mate. So then he's like, oh, which bit do you want? I go, pass me that big bit of chocolate cake there. And you never hear your kids jump out of bed. If you've got children, do this, right? Okay, do this. So close your bedroom door, make sure they can hear you, and you go, oh, pass me that chocolate cake. No, get me the sweets. Pass me them sweets from down the side of the bed, right? So then the kids jump out of bed, and they run in, they're excited. Where's the cake? And now they've got used to it, and now they say they haven't even got a cake, they're just lying. But it's quite funny. The kids like it, they proper laugh, they go, she's lying, and then they lift the covers up and they start like scrabbling around, you know, being silly. They like it, they get dead excited. Yeah, there you go. It's quite funny. Although I did hear James say it to Max once, thinking I was gonna run in for a jammy dodger, but it was the wrong time of the month. So if any women are out there, you know, there is a time of the month when I would fucking jump off a bridge for a jammy dodger, but I didn't jump out of bed that night. Yeah, exactly. Teach them to have some fun. Oh yeah, one day I should jump. One day I should have a cake in the bedroom. Yeah. Yeah, I should do that one day. Oh god, I'm a bad person, aren't I? Yeah, jammy dodgers are the best. Although, you know, Greggs, they sell a scam jammy dodger, and it's called a Love Heart Jammy, and it is such a scam. So when you look at it, when it's flat on the paper, excuse me, it looks like a big circle biscuit with loads of thick jam in the middle. It's a scammy dodger, that's right. But it's not. It's like really this thin. And it's got like a really small slivering of jam. Like, I actually think if I was to, I mean, how can I describe a small slivering of jam? Like, I don't know. Imagine a small, like, imagine a skid mark of jam. That's what it is. That's what they do. They put a skid mark of jam in it, and then they call it a love heart jammy. Well, do you know what? I'm not happy about the skid mark love heart jammy. So there you go. Oh my god, 76 subs, Alandra. You have a way with words. I don't know how to describe a small slivering of jam. That's insane. That is not a skid mark of subs, right? Can we get a clap? That is not a skid mark of subs. But they are skid marking the jam. That is crazy. There's no skid mark of subs. It's not. That's a full-on shit. That's like a big poo of subs. That's a full napping. Oh, what? Is there a goal? Wait, where's the goal? Wait. No, hit the goal before he comes back. Didn't you need to do something at my desk?
Is Nupss in chat?
Nupps is in chat. Go and sort it out with Nupps a minute, because we're about to hit the goal. Come on. Okay. Hit the goal, hit the goal, hit the goal. How many goals is it? How many subs do we need to hit the goal? I don't know. How many is the goal? Tell Mike the Goo Goo is up. 20 subs from Brackers. That is also not a skid mark of subs. Have we done it? Hit the goal. Close. Oh, are we gonna do it? Decadence has gifted 20 subs. That is a mighty fine poo of subs there, Decadence. Is it done? Yes, we did it! What is it? Oh. Oh. We don't know. I don't know. Oh, we're getting a hype train. I'm hyped. Hi, Chris. Hello. How do you feel about skid marks? Have you had a jammy love heart biscuit from Greg's before?
If I go to Greg's.
No, you're not. If you go into Greg's, you buy him. Are you ready for my menu from Greg's? If you're taking me on a date, no, actually, you're treating me because you fancy me. You're treating me, right? So, you know how to treat a woman, Chris.
What?
So this woman, me, you're gonna treat me in Greg's. You're gonna buy me cheese and onion pasta, a sausage roll, a packet of cheese and onion. Oh no, sorry, the Greg's own brand salt and vinegar crisp. See, no. These are superior, they're crispier. A Diet Coke, a large latte, and possibly a 4-pack of jammy donuts. You've seen me eat that before, haven't you?
I've seen you eat it and then just couldn't do it.
That's what I did. I ate all this one day and then just lay there and felt so sick. Maybe 4 jammy donuts, but they're being a bit tight with the jam as well these days. Is there like a jam crisis? Because actually I've just come to realise that jammy donuts don't have as much jam in.
I mean, it's just...
Yeah, well... No, I don't want jammy donuts. I've changed my mind. I'll have a llama cake. It's like a little birthday cake with a llama on the top.
I personally favour
Custard donut? Are you joking? That's like eating jizz. That's disgusting. Oh, I'm not having a custard donut.
Custard donuts are great.
Absolutely not. Oh, it's so thick. No.
Like a Boston cream.
Oh, don't. You're making me feel queasy. Chris, we was going on a date to Greg's and now you've thrown custard donuts and jizz at me. I'm not happy. We're not going on a date anymore. We are not going on a date. We're out. I can imagine you with custard all stuck in your beard. Really?
Yeah, because like, you know, if you ain't got a beard, you can kind of just record it.
Mike's coming back in a minute. Don't worry. You don't have to deal with this for much longer.
Yeah, we're going to go watch Volcanoes.
Oh my god, look at them subs. I think they're subbing for the custard donuts.
I think so. I can't tell you the goal because I need Mike here.
I like BK. What are you having from BK? I'm having. What? What? No, they don't. What if you ask her to explain?
Like, there's nothing actually made it's like, I want to go there. Right? But even Matt.
Oh,
Top-notch
no!
content.
Something exciting news. Who's been to McDonald's recently? Who has been to McDonald's recently? Have you? They are doing they're doing chicken nuggets now, but hot and spicy chicken nuggets, and they come with a hot and spicy sauce. No, me. Because they're really fucking spicy. They're bright, like orange spicy. Oh, they are really good. They are good. If you haven't been to McDonald's, I urge you to think about your waistline first, but if you don't want to think about that, just get them. No, they're not shit.
Oh, they hit the goal.
They did, so I need you to sit down.
No, I hit the goal.
You hit the goal. You sell out like an absolute maniac.
No, we
You're
were
a
top.
sellout machine.
Excuse me.
Well, I come back. There's a level 5 hype train going. What did you do?
We talked about.
Did you keep your shirt?
We talked about.
Just donuts.
Just donuts.
What is it? What's the Rex slice thing?
I made the goal,
I
not
need
you.
to clarify.
Right, let me move.
Yes, they are.
Well, that's what you get for a
Which one
5
you
hype
subs, yeah.
train.
The level 5 hype train is a bit of backnicker.
Alright, so, you've been doing a lot of exercise lately, you're working on your weight.
Yeah.
It's really impressive, yeah, good on you. I often wish I could do that, but hey.
I feel like you're going to mock me now.
No. But, you know, there's always room for improvement, I'm sure the chat can agree.
Thanks.
You know, there's always ways to be more efficient in, you know, how you burn off those calories and get your sweat on, right? But if there's one guy who really knows how to get it on, it's Mr. Rex Tyson,
Right.
as we know.
Oh no.
So I thought, you know, I really want to kind of help you out. So I gave him a call, Mr. Rex Tyson.
Thanks,
Said,
Chris, for thinking of me.
listen, Rex. My bud here, he needs a session with you. Right? He needs a bit of a session with you. So just for me, he made a little exercise tape for you. And we're going to have a nice little Rex Tyson workout for the chat.
I don't know how you plan on making this work in any way, shape,
It's going to
or
be like
form.
one of those old exercise tapes, you know, pow!
I feel like you've done this just to make me dress up as Rex Tyson and make an absolute arse of myself.
And then, while you've already done that, you then have to make an arse of yourself as yourself, following that tape.
That's quite an impressive idea.
Yeah.
That really is quite an impressive idea.
So I thought we'd bring a little Marky Mark to this situation in our own way.
This is an impressive idea, to say the least. Okay, the logistics of this bother me, but we'll figure it out, I suppose, how this is going to work, unless you're drafting someone in to be Rex Tyson, which I think is cruel and unusual.
I mean, you can't, because Rex Tyson's Rex Tyson.
I think so. We'll probably have to do this when Downstairs has gone home.
Probably. Well, don't they go home at like midday? So I'm sure we'll be
Something
fine.
like that. Are we going to watch this episode of Arcane then?
Yes, let's do Arcane.
Are we good to go?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Oh, excellent. All right, guys. So yeah, you asked for it, you unlocked it. Another unlock there. I'm going to be interested to see how the logistics of this work. We'll sort the goal out when we get back. Whatever's next on this motley crew we're doing for September. Halfway through September now. More than half the goals met, I believe. Yeah. Okay, which means you have another bunch of them ready. Tomorrow will be the GeoGuessr. Come to the Free Company House before you go.
I know, like.
I'm sorry while I try and earn us a home to stay in. What do you think I'm doing here? Just playing games. I think that's all it is.
I'm just apologising. Less fun. I should probably put an alert up.
Well, I'm also being mocked. Oh, this dragon's terrible. Yeah, I don't even care about this dragon.
I like that.
Of course you do. Does it remind you of Spyro? Literally every dragon you see reminds you of Spyro. I'm not a big fan of that. Oh, Chris, we have to wait just 2 minutes, Chris, because Goobu's up in 8. It's not my fault, man. I did not plan for this. Goobu's up in 2, man. That's like not my fault. You know what I mean? That's not my fault, dude. It's the last one. It's the very last one. Like, what am I supposed to say? You know what I mean? Oh, that was PreachCon. Yeah. Yeah, it was a PreachCon prop. Remember we had the people recreating the things on stage? Look at Discord. Which message? I have a million of them. Oh yeah, I'm aware of that. We'll have a look at it tomorrow. No problem. If you please tell Zoe I miss her, she doesn't return my link shell. I'm gonna get Gubu now. Shut up. Get away from me, Magato. This is my moment. I don't even want to risk going in before it's spawned in case it goofs up. I don't even want to risk it. Going at 9:05 a.m. is Eorzean time. Okay. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. This is my moment. They said they fixed it, but I'm not risking it. This is the last one I need. At this point, we've done it. We've done it.
30 months.
I actually don't like the dragon. It's red. Does that mean red dragon? Fucking Welsh. Emma really made me hungry. I just ate. I had a wonderful, nice chicken breast sandwich. Yum yum. Chicken breast sandwich. Mmm. And I'll save my banana before I go to the gym as a power-up. Yeah. Banana boy. Do you like me some breasts? I don't care what size. I just like breasts. Easy game. Easy game. Banana. Banana. Crab didn't appear for a static member yesterday, so it doesn't seem the fix worked. Well, we had the Isle of Billy not spawn, even though that's not affected by this. Why is there more blue quests? God damn it. Go away. It's a leaves thing. Just... Yes. Blah, 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 blah. Oh. Wait, I have to do the actual quest? I've unlocked others where he's just gone, this is where you get your quest from. And that's been it. That's all they've said. Is that's where it, you just don't worry about it. It's fine. Look at the blue on your map. Only one blue. Not that bad. So smug because they've got it. So smug. Fucking pair of dickheads. That's so slow. Why does it have to be this way? It really doesn't need to be this way. We can be friends. Oh, I have this mount. I think I do. I don't have it. I think I'm gonna need a shower after this. I think I'm gonna need a shower. This is someone's fetish, probably. Probably, I have no doubt there is quite some... I mean, there's a fetish for everything, right? That's what they say. There's a fetish for everything. And all must be involved. The Samoza gives them out an actual butt crack. Why? Why? Why is there a mod to give Gurus a butt crack? I swear to God, if I don't catch this thing now, I'm actually going to be super pissed. Leave me alone. Can't get me. Easy. Easy. There's a mod that gives the proto-carbuncle a mammoth dick. No, there isn't. Alright, I'm Googling it. Carbuncle mod huge penis. I just want to see the picture. All the pictures are bad. Oh! Oh God, they made it bright pink. That's really funny. Made it bright pink. Oh no. They made it into a dog dick. One of the worst parts of my job is that you can see yourselves on my screen. Like... Saved. Saved. Link, you can Google it yourself. If I can find it this quick, you can find it yourselves, right? You don't need me. If I can find it with a simple Google. I Googled carbuncle mod huge penis. I assume penis would work as well. It's gross, though. It's bad. Interestingly enough, on this Google also comes with huge pus-filled spot leaves mark on somebody. Oh, because of carbuncles. You wouldn't think Googling carbuncle mod huge penis would also come up with skin problems. Which is curious enough. What the hell? Oh no. There's a lot of dick mods. Like a lot of dick mods. And vagina mods. Why? Texture and genitalia replacement for aura males to have a vagina and a dragon penis. Why? There are two unsheathed versions with the penis fully out. Normal and large sizes are available. Close that window. That's crazy. Where? It's about time. I'm going in a sec. I'm going in. How did you play WoW for a decade and not know about this stuff? Because it's not what I play, right? I play what I play. That's the situation. I know about raiding and dungeons and things like that. I spent none of my time in any of these games wondering if I could add a giant penis to my character. At no point was I like, I wonder if I can do that. I wonder. Back in February, I was at a Final Fantasy nightclub, and the DJ that was playing had nude mods. There were so many aura erections. Get off me! What's the next goal? I don't know. Oh, that's me. Okay, I can go in. Yeah, it's just a picture of me.
Yeah, that's good. Doesn't make...
It doesn't make sense while it's in black and white. I know what it is. You pre-warned me. That's hair dye. You're gonna cost me my wife. I know what that is. Well, I think I might... If you unlock that, I think I might veto the choice of colour. Frosted Tips. I'm not going down the Frosted Tips route again. Although I quite enjoyed my Frosted Tips. It was Emma who didn't like them. I believe the Goobbue is up on this hill, isn't he? I liked the Frosted Tips at the time. I will not be shy and say I didn't. I did. I used to love dyeing my hair, and then my hair ran away. I think I'm going to the right location. He's round here on the cliff, right? What if Emma gets to choose? I think it's probably better Emma doesn't know about it. If I'm being honest. She won't be happy. Okay. Last one. They've synced up. I have no words left. Thanks, Armst. Thanks, Armst. Thank you, mate. Appreciate it.